March 1st. We are live streaming on Twitch and YouTube here tonight because we are doing a watch along for WWE Elimination Chamber 2025. Right now, I'm watching some Optic Gaming versus Optic. Kind of getting ran through right now in Black Ops 6. Not really their best game with this team that Optic has right now, but the faith is still there. Major 2 coming up in for Optic in Texas. So I've been watching the boys playing here. Right now, Toronto Ultra with the lead over my boys in Optic. Interestingly enough, too, also in Toronto, Ontario, Canada tonight, WWE Elimination Chamber 2025. We will finally get all the answers. Will John Cena main event WrestleMania 41? Will Cody Rhodes sell his soul to the final boss? Will Logan Paul finally understand how an Elimination Chamber match works? We find out tonight. So right now, Toronto Ultra is up 2-0 over Optic. So I'm pretty much going to let this Game 3 play out for you guys. Happens. We are coming down though to the time where I am going to be switching over to Peacock to watch Elimination Chamber tonight, so we'll talk about that in a second.
You're right, they did. We were all right.
But hopefully everybody out there doing okay, having a good night. Got the camera set up here on the phone. We'll switch over to the live stream momentarily on Twitch. Right now, we still got the graphic on there displayed, so we are not showing the webcam on Twitch right now. But still, thank you for being here with me tonight. Like I said, we're going to take or two just to step out of the room. I'm going to also be listening to this Optic Game 3 against Toronto Ultra, and we're going to see what happens. So I'll be right back.
He's got a sub. That guy's trapped.
Toronto Ultra counter-offensive is on.
Yeah, we're soaring or flying. Right now, this has been
That's 3 dead. 2's last person up.
Pinching forward in this
Yep, on Mark. Go quick. Got the timing.
Fortress. It was your nightmare. Similar sequence. You get into art. Pred right now should just call the round.
What was it with Pred on these Middle East?
Stay down.
He's doing it right now. He's buying that space. He's got his boys in and out. Now the decision to dive out. Do we help our guys get the second segment? Good coverage again.
I mean, as long as he stays alive in here.
Second segment of B is still going.
Take your time.
Freddy's still here. Here comes the next fight. Good timing. 2 members of Ultra bring it down. Yes, they can. Now looking towards new.
Next they give us some room to do something, right?
No, 3 dead again.
Maybe not.
They got the second tick. They got very close to it. They had like a 5 or 6 life advantage, but that's dwindled just a little bit.
Ooh.
And they kept all the pressure up, but now they're not winning
just
as many
taking the round
gunfights. So I think
God.
Fred did his job incredibly well in that
What?
moment, but Ultra
What?
just didn't give the rest of Optic too much to work with. And
No.
now you're losing every single gunfight.
It's like, who the fuck
You
this
just scared
guy?
the shit out of me, bro.
They just have perfected their defensive setup.
Oh man, and now look at this inside. He's in the jacuzzi.
Riley's Alabama just lost on a buzzer
Position over here.
beater.
That's a lot of damage now. Perfect awareness off a spawn. Kenny's down now as well.
Now we need the boys to make us happy. Come on.
Terrible situation to be right now for the Optic boys as they fight forward, but it's a conveyor belt. You're being fed to beans. Now Joe steps in. The trades are done. 25 on the clock. A slight life lead for Ultra.
Yeah, you know, walking with Crossfire though. Like,
We got no respawns.
Pulling out the aims to get things done. Once
I
you
feel
lose
like
the
when we're
pressure on
running and
offense, it
downing
becomes
this,
a
that should be
nightmare.
the
And you're
easiest
gonna
thing
have to
for
just
us.
fall into
10 to go.
I don't understand.
Sound the alarm. Let the boys know that the Optic lads are now making a play for this one, but the 3 remaining members of Optic could get this done. They have to find the kills, and there we go. It's a good start. Prey finding 1. Can he get a second? Dashy here to support. Insights on a spree.
Take it,
Second
ladies.
segment. Saved. Oh, and they get the kill as well, so they don't get the second.
All right, 4 ticks.
That is an insane round as well. I mean, all things considered, like if this game does in
Brandon had
fact
the
turn out to be
sub
a
out?
defensive shootout, that's
Yeah,
a decent
for,
round for
God gun?
but I think also one where it certainly could have had a lot more.
The fast they are.
Toronto just
Dude,
super
that-
icy.
the Jackal is
Double
nice.
Pred in top art, doing a good job with him at the right times. Like we saw from Pred's perspective, the Ultra Boys consistently flooding
1-0.
towards the time and just trying to find the timings to like get the guys out of the hill and then dip
4
in
ticks.
secret and make sure
Big
you don't
D
get
here.
shot in the back. And then
Big
eventually when they
Large
stabilize, double channel up top, make sure you work it together. So Ultra handled it perfectly, but that is not easy to do. Oh, and Kenny's 2 and 10. No, my bad, bro.
6-3 for insight. Shotty finds his way forward. Nice work out of Joe here.
Yay.
Gets himself involved there.
Trade
Nice
us out.
work again. It's all down to Kleenex now.
Going
Alongside
cat.
Beans, we're going to find that time over by A. Clean as the optic attack was, but the first segment's gone. Kleenex is now going to vacate the point just to try to buy a couple of extra seconds, very precious seconds here on the attack on towards A.
That's a swarm though. Kenny on the flank, dashing
shot
the
trade,
feed.
nice.
A couple players scattered, and they're just winning every single gunfight. That is unbelievable. Again, Ultra handle pressure, and just a tough sequence to deal with. They make it happen, and Bean somehow gets out with his life.
He does. Beans is still here.
1-3, they have a lot of time
Kenny in
now.
the back there, getting 2 out of his stuff. Pulls out of stuff. That causes a huge amount of damage immediately.
Kenny pulling out a Jackal to hit the outer route is nuts, but hey, the 2-piece works. Either way, though, for Ultra, small life advantage for the moment. It's a ton of Call of Duty left to be played. Nice trade there from Joe Gashotzi. My God, did he make him work?
Still fine. Nice.
Joe.
2.
Gets away
Good info on
That
him.
is so annoying, man. That really is. Kleenex is there for the cover. Dashy's really fights on the outside, so now Ultra would force the inside of the vault map. Oh dear, 2 dead.
Opportunity into our heart.
He made a beeline for it too. So he's
Number
forcing out
5,
those
10's
spawns.
on a big pinch right here.
Number
Number 1 song.
Yes, Balls are going to be out towards the bottom side of the map.
where's
The
the fight?
timing in which his teammates pick up their kills was insane. So now the capture towards B. 2 players on it. The third man might be looking for this soon. Optic have got to get a move on. The B zone
Nice,
is halfway
big wave.
down.
All right, I'm back, guys.
Big way. Beautiful. Getting ammo.
If you are wondering what we are watching, it's Scump's, Optic Scumpy's Watchalong. His watch party right now, Optic playing Toronto Ultra. So right now, Toronto Ultra up 2-0. They're in game 3. Looking like a
Don't miss.
blowout here for Optic,
You
unfortunately.
also drain the segments. So good work there. Dashy, the man getting that job done.
But they could potentially reverse sweep here. We're just watching that before WWE Elimination Chamber 2020 started here.
Keeping the pressure up.
See, now the way Scump is doing his watch along, the way he's doing his watch party, I would definitely like to get there one day. It's a little bit more out of my budget, you know, his quality, the way he's got his setup right now. But that is kind of the goal. Pretty sure I was doing watch-alongs before Scump too.
So happy right
But
now. Not seen him
4,
look
4
this
and
good
ticks.
in a minute, friends.
Scump with his friends, Methods,
Out of position.
Embos,
Now,
Maniac,
3, 2, 1.
all watch Optic playing.
Okay,
Did you
that's
see
not
that?
you're gonna fight your way forward.
So if Optic does get blown out here, it over to Peacock and get started here with our Elimination Chamber stream for the night.
Go.
They got captured A and they got a single and B.
There we go. Should be around.
Interestingly enough, Optic versus Toronto. We also got Elimination Chamber in Toronto, Ontario, Canada tonight.
Around.
Go for it. Fire out, get the guarantees.
Nice.
Good
There
work.
we go.
The timing was so sick. And then Dashy the coverage inside. And then
Optic's hanging in there. Optic is trying to hang in there.
You hold your breath for a
This is a
second.
painful moment. They just gave away the extra tick. That's what I was trying to set up and like do the math very quickly.
He's got an extra
It
tick
was
now.
initially tied up on ticks, and as bad as that round maybe felt from Toronto's perspective, because they got the initial tick on D, all things considered, not bad. In the moments like this happen, and you get delivered that second tick of progress. So if we end up having a defensive shootout, Ultra do in fact now have the edge.
for now, it's time to turn tables then. Swap sides once again.
Little bit of a big tournament here for Optic Gaming,
Because again, the first
considering they are hosting the next major in Texas.
I'm with you
If
on
they
this
get
one.
eliminated, would be very disappointing.
Gosh, you must stop in the back of the middle.
Once again, a format-
Considering that the hosting team won't even make it to the key ceremony. I think it's the key ceremony or the ring ceremony. Me, myself, I don't give a fuck about Black Ops 6. I just love watching Optic play. I love everything about Optic Gaming.
Left side of the minimap has been open from Optic, and
So I think it's still that competitive nature in me from when I used to be a pro player.
Covered after the fact, the trades rolling through a nice spread.
I retired when Advanced Warfare came out. Absolutely hated Advanced Warfare. It's the main reason I hate Sledgehammer and Raven.
Dominance that we are accustomed to seeing.
But yeah, that was a
I stopped playing Call of Duty a long time ago. I pretty much retired right around when Nate Shot
The
retired.
dances on Joe on a 3 spree, 21
Advanced Warfare was the worst thing on the...
right behind him again with a Jackal fighting forward.
Those days are far behind us. Now,
In the round, he
I just sit back, I just watch a little bit of the Optic, do their thing, hold it down.
This is Dread going to P4 and trying to play for the stun kills. He gets one and dies. So you did not have a stack on the zone. And Ultra are here to swarm.
I would like to really continue my out of my budget right now. I don't really have the equipment that I need to
Okay, we'll take that.
make the kind of videos that I'm going for.
Getting second segment at Aegon, 20 seconds to go here in the round. Inside, he's going to get involved here. Can he find a couple? No, he cannot. So
I have been doing welding classes every Wednesday.
Fight this.
Have been keeping up with that. Damn near at the end of the program now. Damn near at the program now. Only about like 2 more months to go.
Welcome. Certainly, you almost feel like you need at least an extra one.
Pretty much March and April. So it's been going okay. You know, I definitely have thought, you know, the most important thing is teaching myself a trade, but I've constantly had concerns about what the fuck is going to happen after the program is said and done, because like I really have never tried to put myself in that kind of field of work or really see, you know, who's going to hire me right off the bat.
Some of these fights look crazy.
Hopefully we find some kind of work, because I desperately need it.
Come on.
Need to make some kind of money, need to get some kind of work going here. So hopefully, once the welding program is over, when it's all said and done, 2 more months to go, we start applying ourselves out there in the field, see what kind of doors are open for us.
Optic on offense.
Here's Brett's mannerism.
How fast was that?
Here we go.
Hopefully somebody out there is looking for beginner welders and fabricators.
On the B zone, I'm thinking you didn't have any teammates there. That doesn't feel like a good play. And then Dashy picks up 2, and it's just a go.
Not really trying to go for like an apprenticeship or anything with the welding. Really just after this program, I want to find some stable work and really just apply myself to whatever company or whatever factory, wherever it's going to be.
Long way to go, though.
Just apply myself the best that I can. But we've been going there every Wednesday, been doing that. That's pretty much why there hasn't really been that much content on the channel either. It's been pretty quiet on my channel this year, which it might be that way for a while, because unfortunately my laptop also shits the bed quite often. My phone needs to get replaced. Hopefully I'll get a new phone around Easter. Laptop, if I'm lucky, this year around my birthday. If I'm lucky. Like I said, I really have no idea, because at the moment I have no money for a laptop, and I gotta kind of see what's gonna happen with this welding thing, like I said. So, you know, we're gonna have to put the laptop on the side right now, but that also kind of puts my videos on the side, because it's like you need the laptop to really do a lot of these watch-alongs and stuff. So it's unfortunate, but that's the situation that's happening right now. Pretty much just feels like the same shit, different year so far for me. But at least, you know, I can keep telling myself only 2 months to go before the welding program is completed. Just start applying myself out there on the field, see who's looking for, you know, a little bit of a rookie. Optics hanging in there right now. Current time 6:44 p.m., which means it's also damn near the same time in Toronto, considering they're literally like 1 hour away from me. Could literally cross the bridge and I'll be in Toronto right now.
It's just the lives. The lives are so fucking low. We can't run today.
But Elimination Chamber expected to start at 7 p.m. So we still got some time. after this game, I'm switching over to Peacock, and we're starting to get ready for Elimination Chamber. So I was waiting for this game to start at 3, or not 3, 5. I was waiting for Optic to play at 5 p.m. and the fucking Vancouver and Atlanta FaZe match went on for like an hour and a half. They went all the way to like game 5 and shit. FaZe ended up getting eliminated. So I had to wait quite a bit of time there to watch Optic play. So unfortunately that kind of cut into my streaming time with Elimination Chamber here.
They got defense.
But it looks like the final round is going to be coming up here. Toronto Ultra on the verge of eliminating my boys Optic.
The trades on both ends have been incredibly efficient. Optic ultimately, though, just get bagged down and broken down when we see that turtle set up.
My favorite player right now for Optic is Dashy. I fuck with Dashy, Bruce.
Hard to keep those AR players tucked in the art.
I would say Dashy, Shotzi.
Alright.
And because of the earlier rounds,
If I had to switch out a player right now, maybe Pred.
Some magic here.
I did like having Hook on the team a little bit more.
This is anyone's game.
Kenny also hasn't been that great in Black Ops 6. Gotta take things like that into consideration. But still a really fucking strong team. I mean, still, even to just have a team like that in today's Call of Duty League. And like I said, I really don't give a fuck about Call of Duty anymore. I really just watch the pro players now. I've been watching Scump forever, so I just kind of fuck around and watch his streams whenever I get the chance to. I've been watching Scump since I started playing Call of Duty. But I already covered most of that in my History of Optic video, part 1. Which, like I said, I would really like to continue that series too. But I'm going to need some better equipment to do that, to really get the videos the way that I want them to be. Same thing for like a lot of the things on my channel. It's just, I'm not really happy with, you know, a lot of the production. A lot of the ways that I upload videos right now. I do have better ideas and more creative ways on like making them more entertaining, but it's just 1, I don't have money, and 2, I don't have the equipment. So you pretty much gotta, you know, when life gives you the lemons, you gotta just make lemonade. Speaking of lemonade, we are sipping on some Calypso lemonade tonight. A little bit of Calypso there. So like I said, for me personally, I definitely would like to improve on my production, quality of my videos. Everything that I do when I upload a video, I just want it to be completely different from what I'm doing currently. But at the same time, I have to kind of work with what I have, and what I have right now is kind of the easiest way for me to kind of just put out videos. Last year, I would say, is probably one of my busiest years ever that I was uploading. Maybe, you know, one of my most consistent years uploading videos, I think, was last year. I've been going crazy for a lot of years though. Like I've been definitely consistent for a lot of years. I think this year, like I said, given the current situation with what I have to do with welding and trying to teach myself that, trying to do some other things on the side here with taking care of the house, taking care of family, making time for streams like this where we can just hang out and watch some Elimination Chamber together, just talk, whatever it is. Optic. It is over, boys. It is fucking GG's for Optic. Holy shit. Toronto sweeps them 3-0. The boys are speechless. Methods ain't talking. Embos ain't talking. Maniac's gone. Scump is absolutely devastated. This is the elimination games here, boys. This is the elimination games.
some early days stuff, but if you can make it work, you can make it work. And Dashi did in fact get the 40 bomb, did it well beyond 1600.
You hate to see it. And honestly, Pred had a good game, Dashi had a good game, but everybody from Kenny and so on and so forth, you know, just didn't really show up there for Optic against Toronto Ultra when they needed to. That's a sweep, 3-0. Toronto Ultra sends Optic Gaming home.
Control should have been a win too.
The host of Major 2 in Texas will be eliminated. So Optic and FaZe get eliminated today. That's kind of wild.
We get offense. They clutch.
That's kind of wild in the Call of Duty scene. Optic and FaZe get eliminated in the same day. Come on now. But my boys in Optic are done.
Fucking hell, man.
Scump is pissed. Scump is he's
That fucking sucks.
he's ready to lift that chair up
Deadly, take it for 10.
10 feet over his head and just throw it across the fucking room. Like I said, man, to me, I would definitely be running with Hook right now. I seen him play in Black Ops 6. I thought he was definitely a good acquisition to the team. But Black Ops 6, you know, it's far out of my element. I really only watch the pros play. I don't really give a fuck about what's going on in the game in general. I think, you know, I'll always love Optic. I'll always love Optic Gaming. Hopefully one day we'll have the chance to work with them or just partner up with them or something. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Here we go.
The chamber itself. If this is a great
9 minutes to go, chat.
tonight,
9 minutes to go.
is one of the prime characters. The size, the scope, it is Colossus. It is
I will switch over to the live feed now here on Twitch. So anybody watching on Twitch here can see what's going on. As you can see, we got our Calypso lemonade. Sipping on that tonight. I am thinking about turning off this light above me right here. So it might get a little darker. But I kind of want to just chill tonight. I kind of want to just kick back, relax.
It creates even more anticipation as these final moments build here ringside, Jackie.
Let's talk about this match card, though. Let's talk about this Elimination Chamber match card, shall we? Honestly, I really fuck with the match card. We got about 4 total matches. Then there's going to be the Rock and Cody segment. And then I believe Travis Scott is also doing a live performance tonight as well. So we might have to mute the Travis Scott performance. Because obviously YouTube's not going to fuck with that. But as far as the match card goes, I mean, you're talking to a booker. You know, you're talking to a booker myself. So match card. We got the Women's Elimination Chamber. Really stacked. The Women's Tag Team Champions in there. Naomi, Bianca Belair. You got Alexa Bliss, Liv Morgan, Bayley, Roxanne Perez. Really a stacked Elimination Chamber match. I can't count out Bayley. Roxanne Perez, you know, if I was the one to pick, I would say Roxanne Perez. But you really got to think about who's most likely going to face Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania here. The story is between Rhea and Liv for the most part. I think Alexa would be a major upset. If you give it to Alexa Bliss, that would kind of be the twist. I'm thinking, you know, Roxanne Perez is the underdog upset, so that would kind of be my pick. If I had to bet on the dark horse, I would say Roxanne Perez. Again, you got Bayley in the match, though. Bayley versus Rhea would kind of be interesting. One in Vegas. I could see that. But really, for the most part, your story is going to be with Liv and Rhea. We also got Tiffany Stratton and my bae, the queen, Trish Stratus, in her hometown, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. They are going to be in a tag team match against Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. Then we actually got a really good match on the card too, Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn, which I believe is going to be an unsanctioned rules match, or a no disqualification rules match, something like that. So it's going to be very interesting to see Kevin and Sami going at it. A lot of history between them. They work together in the indies a lot. It's great to see them finally get some story time here headed into the road to WrestleMania. I thought that they were going to make that match for WrestleMania. Like, I thought they were going to put that on the WrestleMania card. But apparently we're getting it here at Elimination Chamber. Maybe the rivalry doesn't end tonight, though. I would like to say that. I would like to really see it continue and go to WrestleMania between Kevin Owens and Sami. I think that would be a match worth putting on the card. We're going to have the segment between Cody Rhodes and The Rock. Will Cody Rhodes sell his soul to the final boss? Will The Rock acquire that soul from the American Nightmare, Dusty's baby boy, the WWE Undisputed Champion, Cody Rhodes? And then in the main event, we got the men's Elimination Chamber match. Who will main event WrestleMania and face Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship? That is the question on my mind that I need answered tonight. I don't want it to be Logan Paul. Damian Priest versus Cody Rhodes, kind of a far fetch. Don't really see that happening. Then you got Seth Rollins. You got Drew McIntyre. You got CM Punk. Now, this is a match, ladies and gentlemen. This is a match myself. I would have put this on the match card for WrestleMania. CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre versus Seth Rollins. Triple threat, WrestleMania. I've heard rumors now that they want to make a triple threat between Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, and CM Punk, which is kind of outrageous to me. I don't really agree with that triple threat. If I was the one honestly booking WrestleMania 41, if it came down to me, I would have entirely switched up a lot of things. I think I would have gave you Roman versus Solo Sikoa versus Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship. Really, my pick, though, for the Elimination Chamber tonight is John Cena. I do want John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. I do want John Cena to try to get that 17th time. But really, I would have switched it up entirely, given what we've seen at Royal Rumble. I mean, even if John Cena was going against Gunther, it's time. Like, that's literally the same exact championship that Nature Boy Ric Flair held, essentially. So, okay, but whatever. WWE bookers. We're singing the national anthem. We're getting ready. It's time for some Elimination Chamber. Like I said, my pick, though, I gotta say John Cena. I really want it to be John Cena. If not John Cena, who would be the next best pick, I think, to face Cody? I mean, Logan Paul is your biggest heel in the match. But that would just be fucking... I really don't want to see that. I really don't want to main event WrestleMania Logan Paul versus Cody. I think they're going to try to lean that a bit into the match, obviously. Like, Logan Paul is going to really be trying some tricky things in the main event. But if John Cena doesn't win, who do I want to face Cody Rhodes? That's the question. Realistically, I see them kind of giving it to Logan Paul if it's not John Cena. I would rather have Seth versus Cody, though, potentially, for all that. I would definitely like to see Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes. Give us a little bit of a banger at WrestleMania. That's a little bit of my Booker, that's a little bit of my Booker instinct still, but I feel like if John Cena doesn't win they're gonna try to give it to Logan Paul. I just have that fucking gut feeling for some reason, chat. But we'll see. We'll see what happens tonight. This is the final stop before before WrestleMania 41. This is the final stop on the road to WrestleMania 41. It is Elimination Chamber 2025 from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. We got Travis Scott in the building. He's going to do a live performance. Apparently they didn't want Drake. They said, you know what, Travis Scott is, we need Travis Scott for those sales right now. Right? Appearance on the first Raw on Netflix. Got that. Got some audio from him. I think the main theme song for WrestleMania. Also the theme song for Monday Night Raw right now. So they've been on that Travis Scott wave. Alright, chat, this is it. I also have some popcorn here. I do got some Jiffy Pop here. I kind of murked about like more than half of the fucking Jiffy Pop because I was waiting for the Optic game to start. So I was munching on that. WrestleMania 6 and WrestleMania 18 were the host. We're the home, I should say, in Toronto, Canada.
Cody Rhodes has a massive decision to make. Will he stay the course or sell out to the final boss? 2 decades together, and it's come to this. The deranged, the delusional, the dangerous, and bitter Kevin Owens allowed to do anything he wants.
WWE and Elimination Chamber are literally an hour away from me right now over the Peace Bridge. They're in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And then Monday they're going to be in Buffalo, New York for Monday Night Raw. And Netflix is going to be here too. So definitely interesting to see how that's going to go.
Who will face Cody Rhodes for the WWE title at WrestleMania? It could be this man, the former world champion Damian in his second chamber match. Or maybe Seth freaking Rollins. He's now competed in 3 chamber matches.
WrestleMania 6 and WrestleMania 18 in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
The dark horse could be the Maverick, Logan Paul. Second chamber match in his career. Can Logan Paul pull off the unthinkable tonight? The Scottish Warrior Drew chamber winner, including last year.
Main event for WrestleMania 18, I believe it was Chris Jericho versus Triple H. And they had to try to fucking go on after The Rock and Hogan, which they said Rock and Hogan should have been the main event that night.
Of his very first WrestleMania. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in moments, 6 women will enter the unforgiving structure known as the Elimination Chamber, where careers are short, lives are changed.
The Women's Elimination Chamber match is first.
In the balance. This
Alright, chat. I've decided I don't like the quality. I'm going to turn the light on. I can still chill with the light on. It doesn't bother me too much. I'm just a fucking vampire, honestly.
Good evening, everybody. Thanks for showing up. My truth is I've always done what's best for business.
I'm telling you, my pick tonight is John Cena.
As I main event WrestleMania, I will compete in the Elimination Chamber.
John Cena deserves to call his shot.
I need it to happen, Triple H.
Just because you declare yourself the winner doesn't mean it's going to happen. The chamber is brutal. The chamber is sadistic.
The last man standing goes on to main event WrestleMania.
Walk in, lads. There can be only one.
For the other 5 women, it's going to be a hell that they've never experienced before. Never acting mentally to win a match at the Elimination Chamber.
I do really like this card, though. In terms of booking, this is a strong match card. 4 matches, all fucking stacked with talent.
It's all your fault.
You got a good segment coming up here
World, and I want that for you.
between Cody and The Rock.
You are a great champion. I want you to be my champion. I don't want that. I want your soul.
Don't break my heart again, Cody Rhodes. I'm coming to Toronto.
The story between Cody and The Rock has definitely been interesting, you know, from what they did last year.
That's my champ.
I can't say that I hate it, though, because it reminds me a lot of just, like, a very corrupt and evil boss trying to take advantage of, like, his employees just by giving them, like, nice things or just, you know, all of these, like, crazy, lavish luxury items. And then that person, like, sells their soul, basically, to them so they can keep getting that kind of treatment and that kind of respect from them.
And now, missing hot and spicy firewalk.
I like how it plays a lot on that story a little bit. I didn't get myself some firewalk noodles, which I do recommend. I actually do fuck with the firewalk noodles. They're definitely not bad. I actually promoted them in one stream before. I don't know if it was a WWE wrestling stream or Joe Bob stream. It was last year. I know I fucking promoted them with the Campbell's Chunky. The Firewalk noodles and the Campbell's Chunky, those are my go-to, chat.
You are looking live at the home of Amazing.
I fuck with those. And I don't even fuck with microwavable food because I'm putting shit in the microwave.
WWE fans are here for the final premium live event.
Campbell's Chunky, you just see.
Welcome everyone.
So, Campbell's Chunky is like really good and they got a lot of really good flavors. I've been fucking with the sausage and chicken jambalayas. I think it's jambalaya or gumbo. I think it's the gumbo. The sausage and chicken gumbo. The spicy one and the regular one. And I like the pot roast and the steak. Oh yeah. Campbell's Chunky, good as fuck. But I do fuck with the Firewalk noodles. I should have got some for this stream, but I couldn't. Firewalk noodles would have been good. If I do get hungry later, I got some homemade chili upstairs.
The following is the Women's Elimination Chamber match.
So I might have to crush it. Gets to that point.
Inside the ring, and 4 other superstars in their respective pods. At regularly scheduled intervals, a random pod will open, allowing another superstar to join the match.
Alright, this is it, Toronto.
Until all pods are
They're 1 hour away from me.
Superstars are eliminated by
just across the piece.
The last superstar standing
Women's Elimination Chamber match.
And will go on to challenge the Women's World Champion.
If I had to bet it all on the dark horse, I would say Roxanne Perez. I think Roxanne Perez versus Rhea Ripley would honestly be kind of crazy if they did decide to go that direction. Bayley versus Rhea isn't unlikely. Alexa Bliss, the first entrant.
Introducing first from Columbus, Ohio.
Now, obviously, all of the participants in the match will enter first. They will enter to the match.
Alexa has a lot of experience inside.
4 participants will enter pods, and 2 will start off the match.
2018, many believe Wade she could be the odds-on favorite tonight.
This is Alexa Bliss' 3rd career elimination chamber, and Alexa Bliss Elimination Chamber, won a WWE Women's Championship and won before.
Yet she's ready for no holds barred action. The entire WWE changed.
Top 4 without a doubt in this match. You got Bayley, Roxanne Perez, Alexa Bliss, and then Liv Morgan. Really, like I said, you have to think about who is the perfect fit for Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. The Liv and the Rhea story have kind of been carrying the WWE for a little bit of time now. So I feel like obviously that's the strongest fit. Alexa Bliss would really be great to see. If I had to put my money on the dark horse in the match, I would say Roxanne Perez. But you also can't count out Bayley, given her success. Next entrant, Roxanne Perez.
The upstart Roxanne Perez, former two-time
Perez,
she lasted a record
the future of the very beautiful and talented women's division in the WWE. Alexa Bliss and Roxanne Perez step into the Elimination Chamber here.
23 years old, but she started learning how to wrestle back when she was 13. At 16 years old, she would get on a Greyhound bus in Laredo, Texas on weekends and nights after school, and she would go where she would be trained by Booker T at the Hall of Famer school in Houston. She would then get
Roxanne Perez, trained by Hall of Famer Booker T, the five-time.
To be a professional wrestler. Roxanne has an opportunity to shock the world tonight.
Roxanne Perez, ever since she was in high school, would hop on a Greyhound bus just to travel all the way to Houston and be under the development of the Hall of Famer Booker T. Booker T obviously playing a hand, playing a card in the potential of Roxanne Perez.
I saw those eyes get big whenever she saw this Elimination Chamber for the first time up close and personal.
Alexa Bliss and Roxanne Perez now await to enter into the match. The next entrant is Bayley.
Making her way to the ring from San Jose, California, Bayley!
Well, on her way to a Hall of Fame career, Bayley, a four-time world champion. She's held the NXT title, tag team titles, Money in the Bank, and Royal Rumble. This is her third chamber match. Banks won a tag team title match inside the chamber, so Bayley knows what it takes to get it done.
Bayley and Sasha Banks have won an Elimination Chamber match before in the past. That is correct. And they did it to win the Women's Tag Team Championships. Naomi and Bianca Belair.
And seeing as Bayley is making her entrance right now,
Alexa Bliss, Roxanne Perez, Bayley, all now in the Elimination Chamber, being locked inside of their respective pods.
And this match is presented by Intuit TurboTax. Now taxes
Stacked house in Toronto, Ontario. I believe they're at the Rogers Center. What's that? The home of the Blue Jays?
Is something that will change careers forever. So dangerous.
The Blue Jays play in an indoor arena. It's kind of wild to want Toronto.
From Knoxville, Tennessee,
I guess obviously because you know you got the snow and everything, but
Bianca Belair will be the fourth woman locked in a pod here tonight. Bianca Belair, who actually won the chamber
indoor baseball stadium in Toronto, Ontario, for the Blue Jays. Home for Elimination Chamber this year, 2025. Bianca Belair coming out here, one half the Women's Tag Team Champions.
This is a match that can change the trajectory of your career, but also can shorten your career as well. Yeah, one of the most appalling match designs in history. I'll tell you, like everyone else, I was really excited
So that means it will be Liv Morgan versus Bianca, or not Bianca, but Naomi to start off the match. Naomi will be, and the match to begin with Liv Morgan.
Chamber can beat you mentally before you even get in there, like it did for Wade number 2 and number 3 times in there.
Bianca Belair being locked inside of the pod now. So Liv Morgan and Naomi will start the match.
So the next two women will start this chamber match.
From Elmwood Park, New Jersey, she is one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, representing the Judgment Day, Liv Morgan.
Holy shit. I was unaware, but I did know that on, I think it was Monday night, Liv Morgan and Raquel actually defeated Naomi and Bianca Belair for the Tag Team Championships. So now Liv Morgan and Raquel are the Women's Tag Team Champions. My apologies, chat. I did know about that match on Monday night, but honestly, like I said, sometimes I'm just kind of picky with what I decide to watch with the WWE now. I was watching a lot of SmackDown last night, I will say that. I was watching the whole episode of SmackDown. Liv Morgan, one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions now, along with her associate Raquel, who is not in this match.
Liv Morgan comfortable in the steel. We'll see how long she can last.
Liv Morgan could really do with Raquel being in
Liv Morgan once again wearing some gold. Will it be Liv versus Rhea at WrestleMania 41? I know I would book it, chat. The next entrant in the match will be
making her way to the ring from Orlando, Florida.
For the third time in her career, Naomi will be inside the Elimination Chamber match. Naomi and Liv Morgan will start things off. This is the 7th Women's Elimination Chamber match in history. Again, once you're eliminated, you head back to the locker room via pinfall or submission. The last woman standing. Guess where she's going, folks? WrestleMania.
fascinating if we get deep into this matchup with both.
It is time, chat. It is time, Toronto.
Together to eliminate the rest of the women in this matchup. It will behoove them. Their path to victory that much easier.
On commentary, Michael Cole, Wade Barrett, and Pat McAfee. They've kind of been doing without Corey Graves recently, which is a bit unfortunate. Apparently, Corey Graves on the wrong side of the business and has not been allowed to do commentary recently.
And we are underway in this matchup now tonight.
The start for this Women's Elimination Chamber match is Liv Morgan versus Naomi. But we have Jade Cargill coming out here right now. The match literally just started. And Jade Cargill has worked herself inside of the chamber. And Jade Cargill turns on Naomi. The betrayal on Naomi. Bianca Belair can just stand back and watch. Bianca Belair can only watch her friend, her partner Naomi, get obliterated by Jade Cargill. Naomi getting wrecked here by the one-woman army, Jade Cargill.
I should say Naomi into the pot as Bianca looks on. Well, I'm as shocked as you are. We have never seen this side of Jade Cargill before. Only something incredibly...
Was Naomi the one who attacked Jade Cargill?
Cargill has gone berserk.
Was Naomi responsible for the attack in the parking lot?
Out of the chamber. The official trying to separate Jade Cargill. And Cargill slamming
Jade Cargill had to disappear for months. Had to give up the tag team championships with Bianca. Is Naomi responsible for the attack on Jade Cargill? But Naomi absolutely destroyed at the hands of Jade Cargill to start off this Elimination Chamber match. If I was Liv Morgan, I would be going for a pinfall right about now. But it appears that officials have made the decision that Naomi is unable to compete. Naomi unable to continue in the match.
I told you so. Well, Liv immediately thought that Jade was coming for her, but
Liv Morgan.
Naomi is no longer able to compete in the Elimination Chamber match. Therefore, she has been eliminated.
Naomi has been eliminated.
the official making the call there. Naomi not medically cleared to continue in this matchup. Liv Morgan is ecstatic.
And so she should be. Her path to victory just got that much easier.
Alexa Bliss cannot believe what she just witnessed.
We're all in shock here, Cole.
Liv is saying, I told you so. Next pot will open in 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's going to be counted out too.
Liv Morgan
The chamber now against
is ready.
I'm beside myself. What a start to this match tonight.
Entering the match next is
And an emotional Bianca Belair.
Bianca Belair.
Enter the Elimination Chamber. Bianca finally gets herself out of that.
And Bianca immediately
But Liv Morgan tries to
distracted
take her behind. Liv Morgan
by
attacking
Naomi.
Bianca Belair. Bianca
The attack from Liv Morgan.
asking questions of Naomi as she stretchered out of here. Bianca doesn't know what to think, and Morgan's taking advantage. I can't even fathom.
Liv Morgan on the attack now.
Bianca Belair.
Bianca
Potentially just found out that one of her best
trying
friends turned color and that's another.
to get some kind of answer, some kind of response out of Naomi. Unfortunately, this
They're just fighting back now trying to turn her anger to Liv Morgan. Bianca Belair.
Bianca now trying to turn things around in the match.
The return of her friend, her former
Liv
tag
Morgan
partner,
on the defensive.
who attacked
Both women in the corner. Bianca gets shoved outside
can be made now that perhaps it was
onto the
Naomi
chamber
who attacked
floor.
Jade
Now,
Cargill and took her out of
Liv
action.
Morgan outside of the ring.
Now Bianca Belair just beat
Bianca
the hell out of Morgan.
using
To focus on this anger and confusion
the steel
and
chains as weapons.
chamber match. WrestleMania, Bianca. Everything else can be dealt with later.
Bianca, the athleticism did not come up with a hit there. Liv Morgan moved out of the way.
Now Liv with that running kick to the back of the neck. Cover now. The title eliminate Bianca.
Pinfall attempt only gets a 2
Tag
count.
team champs for the third time. First time that has ever happened in WWE, and seemingly vindicated on the Jade Cargill attack when she was caught on camera in the scene of the crime. What a time for Liv Morgan.
The only thing that will top it, Pat, is winning this chamber and booking her ticket for WrestleMania.
And Liv Morgan's had quite the 12 months here at WWE Women's Champion. Of course,
Right now, not a whole lot from Bianca.
zero chance of compartmentalizing here or focusing.
All Liv Morgan right now.
And now Liv turns her attention toward the corner and again attacking Bianca Belair.
Running elbow successfully connects. Now sends Bianca to the other side of the ring. Catches a boot to the face. Toronto
Oh, and now Liv sent it to the turnbuckle.
still settling into this match.
Planting Liv Morgan.
Now Bianca trying to get some momentum going.
Here's the cover by Bianca.
Only can find a 2 after the pinfall attempt.
In this match at this point, the better.
Again, Pat, you mentioned it. It's almost like the air came out.
Bayley, Roxanne Perez, and Alexa Bliss still waiting to enter the match. Now, the next to enter will be it is Roxanne Perez.
Now enters this matchup.
Liv Morgan, Bianca Belair, Roxanne Perez, all legal in the match now.
Countdown show earlier on. Hit up by Roxanne Perez.
Roxanne, a clear underdog in this one, based on resume, but perhaps the rest of the women may take it unlikely as a result.
I asked Roxanne if she was intimidated being in the ring with such great competitors here tonight. She said, no way, I'm a former 2-time NXT champion. I am
Liv and
NXT.
Roxanne Perez going at it right now.
Earlier this year.
Unflappable confidence has led her to be called the prodigy around.
Top rope, Roxanne Perez able to turn it into a Hurricane Rana on Bianca Belair. Off the assist from Liv Morgan in a way.
Face first. Roxanne looking to
Pinfall attempt on Liv Morgan, kick out. Roxanne could not pick up the elimination on Liv.
in the chamber.
I mean, your best bet is luck and good fortune and getting a late draw out of there. But
Roxanne top rope goes for another Hurricane Rana. Bianca holds on with the strength. Now Roxanne holding on to those steel chains. A powerbomb possibly. Now crossbody gets caught up. Roxanne though with another reversal grabs a hold of the hair of Bianca Belair. Now scissor head into a Russian leg sweep. Beautiful technical wrestling there from Roxanne in this Elimination Chamber match. Head scissors into a Russian leg sweep.
Liv Morgan with a wicked drop kick.
It is part of the problem when you step up from NXT.
Liv Morgan now getting involved again. Liv Morgan wanted to eliminate Roxanne on the pinfall.
Roxanne up in knots, but keep your eyes and your wits about you at all times. Liv Morgan, the ultimate veteran now.
Double missile drop kick on the outside to regain complete
Still
control.
a lot could happen in this match.
Before, looking to do it again at WrestleMania.
Alexa Bliss and Bayley still waiting. Same move, same result.
Of Roxanne Perez's reality and pain start kicking in.
I was going to ask you, in your first chamber,
The
how long
countdown
did it take
timer has
that
begun.
finale to kick in?
I think the first 10 seconds I looked good after a few punches, then I ended up tasting the metal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The next woman in the Elimination Chamber match is it is Bayley.
It is now Bayley's turn to enter the Elimination Chamber. Bayley and Roxanne Perez have had quite the rivalry over the past couple of months, including an NXT Vengeance Day back in February. And Bayley now using the power advantage to take out
Bayley and Roxanne Perez going at it.
Pod for you. It is a great situation as Bayley is dribbling Roxanne's head off the wall.
Bayley was the ultimate idol of a
I don't believe this is the stadium where the Toronto Raptors play, but Bayley showing off the basketball skills. Now on the attack, Bayley targeting Liv Morgan.
Bayley dribbling Roxanne Perez in the pod.
Roxanne Perez on the outside here.
Here we go.
Bayley again
Bianca Belair inside the ring.
Wade, you talked about this earlier.
Locking eyes
Bianca Belair
with
had their problems
Bayley.
in the past. They seem to have been defensive as of late.
Bianca and Bayley now.
Man, and I don't care. They might put a brave face on at times.
Yes.
Of the lovely ladies, Bianca Belair to the outside. Bayley grabbed a hold of the hair. Now a forearm. Bayley and Bianca trading shots with each other.
Anything's legal inside the chamber. And a big knee caught Bianca on the jaw.
Only one woman remains. Still to enter the match. Good sunset flip bomb by Bayley. Trying to eliminate Bianca, could not find a 3. Liv Morgan sent to the outside. Now Bayley staying focused on Bianca. Top rope elbow. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Unsuccessful on the elimination attempt. Bianca Belair still in this match. Bayley once again. Roxanne Perez though catches her. And the powerbomb on Bayley.
The prodigy with a power bomb of Bayley on the outside.
Sends Bayley back inside now. Roxanne Perez climbing the top rope.
Mean and vindictive as the reality of this industry.
1, 2. Only a 2 count on Bayley. Roxanne Perez is furious. Backstabber. 1, 2. Only a 2 count on Roxanne Perez. A backstabber.
By Roxanne Perez pulling out every trick she can manage. A huge student of the game, a fan of this industry since she was
Alexa Bliss sees the timer. Here's the fans in Toronto, Ontario counting down.
Competitors beat the heck out of each other. Only one elimination in
Alexa Bliss now in the match. Alexa, Liv Morgan, Bayley, Roxanne Perez, and Bianca Belair all still in this women's elimination chamber match. All still have an opportunity.
Alexa Bliss, a 5-time world champion, woman who eliminated Bayley inside the chamber. And now Alexa Bliss going right after Liv Morgan. Roxanne Perez suffered a back elbow. And Bliss.
Elimination factor on Roxanne Perez. Takers around. Liv Morgan, though, catches a jawbreaker.
Liv creates separation momentarily. Drop kick by Bliss.
Drop kick from Alexa Bliss. Takes out Morgan. Now roll up from Bayley on Alexa Bliss. Cannot find a 3. Big elbow to Bayley. Courtesy of Alexa Bliss. Bayley on the ropes. Alexa now. Double knee sends Bayley to the middle of the ring. 1, 2. Bayley kicks out just before the 3, staying alive in the elimination chamber.
Just how sharp she could be, but she looks perfect in there. 0 ring rust whatsoever.
5 women still remain in this match. The only elimination being Naomi earlier because of an attack from Jade Cargill. Was Naomi responsible for the attack on Jade? We will have to find out.
Who the hell do you think you are? Well,
Roxanne Perez now and Alexa Bliss on the floor of the chamber. Roxanne gets caught up in the steel chains. Alexa Bliss using the knee to the back. driving it into the spine. Back in the ring now. It's Bayley and Bianca. Looks like Alexa Bliss on the top rope here. Takes out. No, gets caught up by both Bayley and Bianca. That's a side slam on Alexa Bliss. Now, Bianca gets sent outside the ring.
Always temporary.
Now, off the ropes. A little bit of a double crossbody there. A bit of a diving crossbody there. Liv Morgan back in the fight now.
Eyes in the back of your head in this elimination chamber.
Wait, you know how important it is.
Bayley and Liv Morgan going at it.
To get to WrestleMania, to be a part of the two-night card in Las Vegas.
You're lucky if you go.
Bayley.
You're lucky if you get 5 appearances.
Nice move on the outside there.
The best of the best.
Has Liv Morgan. But Roxanne Perez now with a quick roll-up on Bayley. Only a 2.
We're really getting to the business end of this match.
Now, head scissor into the crossface submission. Roxanne Perez with the crossface. Can Bayley get out of the submission? It looks like she's rolling out of it, just putting on the gator roll here.
Bayley trying to grab the chamber to try to force something here.
The chains will not break the submission hold.
Genius.
Great move by Bayley.
The ingenuity there of Bayley is phenomenal.
But Bayley, wise of her environment, breaks the submission.
On the hands of Perez.
Only angers Roxanne Perez even more.
Bayley got out of dodge on the right back into trouble.
Now Bayley headlock. It is Roxanne Perez with the reversal. Impales Bayley on the second rope now. Steps on her to ascend to the second rope. Bayley able to get the knees up and avoid that aerial moonsault. Now it is Bayley off the ropes. No. Roxanne. Springboard. Gets sent outside. Liv Morgan. Oblivion on Bayley. 1, 2, 3. Liv Morgan has eliminated Bayley.
Been eliminated.
4 women now remain with an opportunity to get the rest.
4 women still remain in the match. Liv Morgan, Alexa Bliss, Bianca Belair, and Roxanne Perez. Bayley has been eliminated.
This matchup has been blasted wide open.
Like I said, my dark horse, if I did have to gamble on somebody, if I did have to put the bet on somebody for all the Leprechauns gold, I'd be going Roxanne Perez versus WrestleMania. Candidate, you really cannot count Alexa Bliss out right now, ever since she returned at Royal Rumble. And of course, the most realistic choice, the most obvious choice, is Rhea versus Liv Morgan at WrestleMania 41. Which, man, but it most likely will be Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania 41. My pick would be Roxanne Perez. Alexa Bliss, also a strong candidate in the match. Now off the top of the pod, Bianca Belair taking out all the women on the outside of the ring.
Belair's been through the carnage of the chamber. Listen to this.
Bianca Belair takes out Liv Morgan, Alexa Bliss, and Roxanne Perez on the floor of the chamber. This is awesome chants from the fans in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Like I said, as in terms of a booker, you know, I do like what I see on this match card tonight. I did feel like this is one of the better match cards recently. in my personal perspective, from a booker's point of view, a lot of matches tonight are going to be okay. A lot of matches tonight are definitely going to be okay. This women's elimination chamber match, you started off with a banger. You ease into it now. You got the tag team match with Tiffany and my babe, the Queen Trish Stratus, coming up next. Then later, we got the fucking no sanctioned, unsanctioned rules, fucking no disqualification rules between Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. That's going to be a banger. And then, of course, in your main event, the men's elimination chamber match to see who is going to face Cody Rhodes for the WWE Undisputed Championship at WrestleMania 41 in Las Vegas. Come on, chat. We got a pretty hype night tonight. Liv Morgan showing off the effects from that hair whip.
More damage than anything. That is incredible. Industrial levels of abuse getting thrown out left, right, and center. And hats off.
Over 30.
Roxanne Perez with a super kick to Liv Morgan. Liv was going for the Oblivion on Bianca, but now it is all Roxanne Perez. And Code Breaker. Roxanne wanted Pop Rocks. Got countered into a Code Breaker. Alexa Bliss off the top rope will eliminate Roxanne Perez from the match. And then there were three. Liv Morgan, Alexa Bliss, Bianca Belair all remain in this Elimination Chamber match. Who is going to face Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania?
And Alexa Bliss, a 5-time.
At this point now in the match, I gotta say most likely Liv Morgan or Alexa Bliss.
Disturbed look in her eye once again. All three women know they are tantalizingly close to winning this match.
It's high pressure time now, Pat.
Alexa Bliss has to defend herself from both Bianca and Liv Morgan right now.
Looking for the KOD.
Bianca looking for the finish.
Liv Morgan, though, sent flying.
Liv Morgan gets catapulted by Alexa Bliss. Now, Alexa Bliss with the attack on Bianca.
Continuing to punish Bianca Belair. No 5 count here. Liv Morgan.
You can tell Alexa's definitely trying to take things easy, definitely trying to take things slow. Considering the injuries that she's had in the past, I'm not mad at that. Liv Morgan now with the three amigos on Bianca Belair.
Dominic Mysterio is one of the reasons Morgan is a tag champ with Raquel Rodriguez today.
Liv is successful with the three amigos now. Kick to the side of the head of Bianca. Liv Morgan in control right now. She's talking about a 619. Roll up. Alexa Bliss wanted Sister Abigail, gets rolled up. Liv could only get a 2 on the pinfall. Now, Bianca Belair wants to finish with the KOD. Liv Morgan able to reverse it. Side lock, though. Bianca roll up. And now, Sister Abigail on Bianca. Alexa Bliss connects with the finish. Roll up from Liv Morgan on Alexa. And that is an elimination. Liv Morgan eliminates Alexa Bliss from the match.
Liv Morgan again in genius move, Wade.
Well, Liv Morgan needs to get over and cover Belair, who just ate an Abigail DDT, is completely out cold. And this is a procession now.
1, 2. Only a 2 count. Liv Morgan and Bianca Belair, the final 2 in this Women's Elimination Chamber match. Who will win it? Who will face Rhea Ripley, the Women's World Heavyweight Champion, at WrestleMania 41, Las Vegas?
Well, let's not forget Liv Morgan, who actually started this matchup, Wade. She's been in it for the
Bianca getting sent off the ropes and the steel chains. Using the hair as like a slingshot. Liv Morgan, ever so resourceful, now with a pinfall attempt. Only gets a 2. Bianca kicks out just before 3.
Liv Morgan, not enough to go to WrestleMania just yet.
What an incredible
It's not enough.
to kick things off here tonight.
Both of these women left in this match have been put through the ringer.
Now, Liv Morgan, top rope. Code breaker on Bianca. Bianca, though, with a spear on Liv Morgan. 1, 2. It is a kick out by Liv Morgan.
Both women running on fumes at this point. It's all instinctive. It's all about how unfading are you? How hard wearing are you? How badly do you want to get to WrestleMania?
An opportunity against Rhea Ripley or Io Sky.
Crazy to think they're in an indoor baseball stadium right now. But that is the Blue Jay Stadium for you in Toronto, Ontario. During COVID, the Blue Jays actually played here in Buffalo, New York. Had a big game between the Blue Jays and the New York Yankees, which there's actually more New York Yankee fans in Buffalo, New York than Toronto Blue Jay fans, but you get that neighborhood kind of rivalry, I guess, you know, when things like that happen. But again, Toronto, Ontario, just up the street here from me. In Buffalo, New York, probably like an hour away. About an hour, you know, give or take, crossing the bridge. Bianca Belair, powerbomb on Liv Morgan, sends her inside the ring. Now Bianca looking to climb up to the top rope. Has Liv Morgan in her sights.
From the top.
Liv Morgan gets the knees up on the 450 splash. Liv Morgan able to set up with the knees. Now Bianca, though, wants the KOD. Liv Morgan, KOD does not connect. Code breaker on Bianca. Bianca hanging on to the ropes here. And Liv goes for the Oblivion and gets caught up. Bianca Belair with the kiss of death on Liv Morgan. Pinfall 2, 3. Bianca Belair is going to WrestleMania. Bianca Belair sets. Holy shit, chat. It will be Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley for the Raw Women's World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania 41 in Las Vegas.
After Jade Cargill attacks, needs explanation. She wants explanation.
You had a lot of fan favorites in the match. You had a lot of possible contenders for that match with Rhea. How the fuck WWE has not booked a match with Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan at WrestleMania at this point is beyond me. Apparently some other plans, though, for the Women's Tag Team Champions. Liv Morgan and Raquel possibly going to be able to defend it against somebody else. We still need answers. Did Naomi attack Jade Cargill months ago? Is Naomi responsible for the attack on Jade Cargill? And that's why Jade Cargill came out here tonight on shit. Really good opening match, though, with the women there. Lovely ladies of the WWE. Again, my dark horse in the match was Roxanne Perez. Ended up being Bianca Belair after all. In the end, it ended up being Bianca Belair, chat. Who would have thought? Had a lot of favorites in that match. Honestly, though, you could say... I don't want to say that just yet. I don't want to put that idea out into the universe just yet. I was thinking of something crazy. I was stirring up something wild in my head. But I actually think that it's better if you if you let Bianca have her moment here at WrestleMania against Rhea Ripley. That's a strong match. That's still a really strong match. Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley. A lot of wild cards in this year's WrestleMania. I gotta be honest with you. To give it to Yeet, to give it to Jey Uso at the Royal Rumble last month, that was kind of a wild card decision. And now Bianca Belair in the Women's Elimination Chamber, that's a wild card move too. That's a wild card play too, chap. And standing right alongside Bianca Belair is Monday Night Mommy. Face to face with Bianca. But of course, this Monday Night Mommy has to defend the championship against Io Sky in my hometown, Buffalo, New York. No, I will not be in attendance. I will not be at the arena when WWE Monday Night Raw and Netflix are here in Buffalo. I do not have the money right now to afford tickets. I would love to go, but again, just not really in my budget right now. I will most likely be live streaming, though, this Monday when WWE and Monday Night Raw and Netflix are in Buffalo, New York. Again, I couldn't afford a ticket this year, not in my budget. And check out, Monday Night Raw, especially with like the new thing going on with Netflix. Really would have liked to see how they're kind of operating right now. But it is what it is. At least we all get to hang out here and enjoy some rest tonight. Right now, WWE and Elimination Chamber in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Literally 1 hour away from me, just over the Peace Bridge. My neighbors to the north, Toronto. I am in Buffalo, New York, so Monday Night Raw and WWE will be here Monday for Raw and Netflix. Main event, most likely going to be Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky for the Raw Women's World Championship. So it would kind of be interesting if some things get changed around before WrestleMania there. Obviously, you could make it a triple threat if they did decide to do something crazy, something just crazy. Put the title on Io, make it a triple threat. Io versus Rhea versus Bianca Belair at WrestleMania for the Raw Women's Championship. Not unlikely, but also maybe just a little bit too crazy of a move right now, not gonna lie. To give Io Sky a chance here, though. I like the decision to give Io Sky a chance, but I think Bianca versus Rhea is still a strong match in itself. Triple threat, even better. Again, just throwing it out there on the table. Could happen. But Bianca Belair is definitely a wild card play. That's definitely a wild card play. So if that's the wild card tonight, then I gotta see John Cena, boys. I gotta see John Cena get this dub. We gotta get John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. It's gotta happen.
WWE Evolve will showcase in-ring action featuring rising WWE prospects as they wrestle with the dream of making it to NXT and perhaps one day to SmackDown and Raw. WWE Evolve will premiere this Wednesday.
I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, chat, and I'll be back for the next match. Most likely going to be the tag team match. Tiffany Stratton, women's champion right now, women's WWE champion, and my bae, the Queen Trish Stratus, in her hometown of Toronto, in a tag team match against Nia Jax and Candice LeRae, most likely coming up. Again, we're going to have a performance by Travis Scott tonight as well, and the segment from Cody Rhodes and The Rock. Will Cody Rhodes sell his soul to the final boss?
Whole new way. This is Cosm in LA tonight, reacting to Jade Cargill getting involved in the Elimination Chamber matchup. At WrestleMania, you can join us in Cosm in LA or Cosm in Dallas for an immersive experience. It's pretty cool to check out all the action of WrestleMania if you can't be in Las Vegas live. Pat, all my buddies, all my friends are here tonight at Elimination Chamber, including that man Nav is a Toronto native, Grammy-nominated rapper and single tap with the official song of Money in the Bank 2024.
God, it's great to see Nav out here. Good to see you, Nav.
Well, Trish Stratus is in action next. Wade, who will ever forget 2006 Unforgiven? Trish Stratus using the sharpshooter, of course made famous by Canadian Bret Hart, to get Lita to tap out and win her 7th World Championship.
Iconic woman, one of the all-time greats of this industry. Thank you, Trish.
And coming up next, we will see the Hall of Famer Trish Stratus in action as she teams up with the WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton. They dump themselves Trishy and Tiffy time, but standing in their way, none other than a very bitter Nia Jax and the Poison Pixie Candice LeRae. Well, it's Tiffany and Trishy time. WWE Hall of Famer Stratus returns to the ring as she teams up with Tiffany Stratton to take on the powerful pair of Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. Will Stratus faction help the center of the universe overcome the irresistible force? We'll find out next. Here's a look at the turbulence that led these 4 women to their match tonight.
Tiffy time!
I befriended Nia. She thought I was naive. She thought I was just a dumb blonde.
If this ends bad for me, this will end really bad for you.
And now, I'm at the tippy top of my game. She let her guard down, and because of that, most prized possession, her WWE Women's Championship. Put some respect on my name and tell me what time it is.
You ungrateful little nothing without me. I made you. Give me my championship back, or I'm gonna take it from you.
Tiffany Stratton is going to put the gold on the line against Nia Jax.
I'm gonna take the title, which is rightfully mine. I'm not worried, even in the slightest.
Trish Stratus is here.
Spinebuster. Looking for that pretty smooth eye. Candice LeRae. And now there's nowhere for Stratton to go. A steel chair. Candice, come on. Trish Stratus.
The Hall of Famer just in the nick of time.
All right, Trish Stratus. She's seated up.
Alright, chat. I have returned, ladies and gentlemen. I'm standing on business. Standing on business. I know I'm ready to see my beta queen, Trish Stratus,
And now so do I.
in a match with her newly
You? Elimination Chamber?
Are you saying that it's gonna be Tiffy?
newly bonded acquaintance, Tiffany Stratton.
That's what I'm saying.
It's looking like we're trying to turn Tiffany into like a little bit of a baby face going into WrestleMania here. Probably because people were so fucking upset once Charlotte won the Women's Royal Rumble. They decided, you know what, we're just going to make Charlotte the heel and put Tiffany as the baby face, switch her over. Not a bad call, not a bad call. I do like the mix of Tiffany and Trish. I think they already have some nice chemistry together. They were looking good tonight. Oh, they were looking good last night, Chad. Oh my God. In the Maple Leaf jerseys. Going off the gap. Tiffany was like in that all pink outfit. Wrestling gear, whatever you want to say. So that's Team Gap. That's Team Gap right there, chat. Tiffany and Trish was looking good last night. So, God damn.
Introducing first, the team of Candice LeRae.
I'm definitely picking Team Gap.
Nia Jax is one of the rudest.
Candice LeRae and Nia Jax making their way to the ring here for our next match, which will be a tag team match following the Women's Elimination Chamber, now a women's tag team match. Of course, Nia Jax still not over the heartfelt loss, losing the women's championship to Tiffany Stratton. Obviously, Nia Jax wanted to be in some kind of position to main event a WrestleMania here.
Folks, Elimination Chamber is presented in part by Prime Hydration.
But it looks like it's going to be Tiffy versus Charlotte.
Sugar BCAAs and electrolytes now available at Quick Trip. I wish I knew it only had 25 calories because I would have drank it before I went on to Logan Paul's show with my tight shirt on.
Guess not a bad match card here tonight, chat. I give like 12 minutes, maybe 15 the most. I give him about 12 minutes. Send Trish out there for the hometown fans. It's time to rock and roll. Damn, Trish Stratus looking absolutely lovely. I do love me some Trish Stratus, chat. 25 years of Trish Stratus in WWE, crazy. I'm 27 currently, so I definitely grew up with some Trish Stratus in my life.
Putting your body on the line in there with someone like Nia Jax and her partner, Candice LeRae tonight.
Her jacket adorned with logos from Trish Stratus's career over the years.
And her tag team partner is the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
And her tag team partner from Prior Lake, Minnesota.
They looking good tonight, chat. They looking real good.
Women's champion, Tiffany.
I'm all for being a fan of Team Gap.
So when we didn't catch up,
I'm all for being a fan of Team Gap.
just left the entire top back.
I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I'm definitely not gonna lie to you. Team Gap is definitely gonna be on my booking card for the next couple years.
Championship at WrestleMania in Las Vegas against the Royal Rumble winner Charlotte
Yeah, I'm with that shit, chat. I'm with that. I like that. I like that.
The Toronto team, the Maple Leafs and the Toronto Blue Jays, who of course play baseball in the Rogers Center here. Emotional night for Trish Stratus. This is the first
The Maple Leafs play at the Rogers Center? Okay, okay.
Never watched her compete live.
Well, that might be a bad idea for Trish Stratus.
So it is the home of the Maple Leafs too, right?
Perhaps be about to witness
It's not just the Blue Jays.
nasty on behalf of Nia Jax, who is in there to cause maximum carnage as always.
Well, Nia Jax upset over the fact that Tiffany.
Where were they last night for SmackDown? Scotiabank? So that means Scotiabank is where the Raptors play, and then Rogers is where you have the Maple Leafs and the Blue Jays?
In the history
That's kind of an interesting mix. That's kind of an interesting mix up there.
not have to do. She could have gone for a different championship.
She could have. She didn't. Now she's champ and she's tag teaming with Trish Stratus in Toronto.
Oh, there's the Fez press which,
How popular exactly are the Blue Jays in Toronto? I need to know.
Candice LeRae. Nia Jax runs into a right hand by Tiffany Stratton, and we are underway.
They're popular enough to share a stadium with the Toronto Maple Leafs?
And Tiffy time duo.
Drop kick driving Nia out of the ring, and we reset
Team Gap, my pick to win the match here. Trish Stratus and Tiffany Stratton in control of the match right now. Like I said, I give this match about a nice 12 minutes. Let me actually check the battery on my phone real quick. because that would kind of be bad if it died during the stream. We're at about 50%, so I think I'm going to throw down the charger.
It was interesting that Candice and Trish actually set this matchup.
Throw this on the charger here so we don't die during our live stream. Here you go, chat. You can take a look at what's going on here. You see it. We got the lights going in the back.
One of the reasons Tiffany turned on Nia is because Candice,
there you go. We're hanging out. We're hanging out.
That's why she's in the position she's in today.
We got wrestling on. You got the room. You got the setup going.
She also gets jealous. Is that what you're saying, Michael?
Oh, it doesn't matter. She's the champ, right? Oh, my goodness. Senton sent out by Nia Jax.
There you go, chat.
John Candice LeRae, and that was executed to perfection.
So there you go. A little bit of an inside look, a little bit of behind the scenes there. The current setup. This is going to be a little bit of a bitch. Hopefully that doesn't look too bad, because that is a little bit of a tough angle when this has to be on the charger like that. But from what I'm looking at, it doesn't look too bad. It doesn't really look that bad. Right now, Nia Jax in control of this tag team match. Tiffany Stratton on the defensive.
Royal Rumble match. What a Rumble Nia had. 9 eliminations to set a record in historic Rumble by Nia. She is far and away.
Tiffy able to break the hold in the wrong corner, though.
Breaker by Tiffy. This is the worst place you can be in the history of wrestling.
We're going up top because it's squashing time.
Nia Jax going up. Tiffany Stratton, though, able to counter and now trying to make her way to her corner to tag in my babe, the queen. Trish Stratus does get the tag. Now Trish Stratus going off on Nia Jax.
Fun to watch, isn't it?
Tonight. Another chop by Stratus. The corner, Trish, of course, a Hall of Fame. 7-time world champion. Oh, and a big chop to Jax.
Showing out tonight in front of our home crowd. That's a dangerous thing to do when you're in there with someone as physically dominating.
Trish kick to Nia Jax. And now Trish gets the ropes.
Wait a second.
And Nia played up the and a kick up by Nia.
Not even a 2 count. That is
Candice LeRae now getting involved. Spine buster.
Spine buster by Stratus.
Showcasing some power, some quickness. There's no ring rust at all.
Trish Stratus now looking for the finish. Powerful.
Nia Jax now to the cover. Hook of the leg now. On Stratus and a kick.
Only a 2 on the pinfall.
Great as Trish Stratus's career has been, she has never really had to deal with the likes of a Nia Jax. Nia Jax, a complete one-off. Nothing prepares you for that kind of offense.
Oh, jeez, Nia.
Yeah, just a disrespectful.
Nia Jax and Trish Stratus have both of their partners in their corners.
Oh, he started a USA chant. I didn't mind that. Maybe the best thing NIA has ever done.
I don't know.
Just ragdolling Trish Stratus around the ring.
It's an honor to be here.
Getting the hometown fans worked up here.
It takes a one-woman parade. Kiss it.
Kiss that derriere, Tiffany.
Oh, you're talking about the French up here.
Getting Toronto worked up more here than a playoff match with the Maple Leafs and the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Look at this stretch muffler now by Nia Jax. She just lifts Tiffany off the ground. Tag made.
Now, tag made. Candice LeRae legal in the match.
And a double team.
Trish Stratus getting double teamed here by Nia Jax and Candice. Pinfall attempt. Trish Stratus keeping her team in the match. Tiffany Stratton wants to tag.
This is what I predicted a little earlier. Real back form here from Trish Stratus.
Jeez. Just bonking Trish's head off the second turnbuckle, and then Candice LeRae.
Oh, look, who wouldn't want a major match on a PLE in their hometown? But not all matches, not all opponents.
Tiffany Stratton getting the crowd. Trying to work the comeback. Candice LeRae stops Trish in her tracks. Now, pinfall attempt. Only a 2 on Trish Stratus.
Referee Dan Engler working this matchup.
He's a good official, stern but fair, they say.
England, good official. That's the first time anyone said that, Pat.
LeRae off the suplex, hook of the leg.
Candice LeRae suplex on Trish. Trish Stratus kicks out at the 1.
Now we got a little bit of a readjustment period here. Trish in the deep end of her match back in Toronto.
A lot of questions now being asked of the Hall of Famer, who is clearly
Nia Jax gets the tag.
She was.
Nia Jax legal in the match now.
Getting dulled by the second.
Nia Jax down into the corner. And Trish Stratus is.
Nia.
Oh, Ricky should be happy.
Shaking it on Trish Stratus's dome. The disrespect from Nia.
Trades between Nia Jax and Candice LeRae taking place here. Keeping a fresh body in the match. Really wearing down Trish Stratus in this match.
Regretting getting into this match in her 25th year.
Current time here in Buffalo, New York, 8:12 p.m.
Trish trying to fight out of the corner now.
Trish Stratus fighting out of the corner. Candice LeRae, though, puts her right back in the defensive end.
Trish Stratus is starting to fail this deep into the match.
Candice LeRae now goes after Tiffany Stratton. Trish Stratus able to take Nia Jax off of the ring corner. Now Candice LeRae and Trish Stratus both down in the ring. Tiffany Stratton in the corner. And Trish Stratus make the tag here. My bae Trish does make the tag. Tiffany Stratton in the match now. Toronto wants time. They are going to get Tiffy time. There's the shoulder tackle. Tiffany really embracing her moment here. Currently in the spotlight as the WWE Women's Champion. After cashing in the Money in the Bank on Nia Jax. Now transcended into the main event for the women's division. Tiffany Stratton has been no stranger to the recent attention she has been receiving. Trying to win the match for her team, Team Gyat. But it is only a 2 count here.
Greatest athletes in women's competition history here in WWE.
Tiffany Stratton try to get crazy. Candice LeRae maybe helped situations there. I don't think she made situations worse.
Here comes Nia Jax
now. Nia Jax leg drop off the ropes on Tiffany Stratton. Pinfall into a 2. Tiffany Stratton kicks out.
Guys last summer, right here in Toronto, on the Money in the Bank ladder match. She would hold the briefcase until last month when she cashed in.
Now on the shoulders of Nia Jax. Able to avoid that double team move. Tiffany Stratton now backs up. Reassesses the situation. Little bit of a suplex. Stratus in the match. It is Candice LeRae, though, holding it down. Now Trish Stratus with the head scissors off the top rope. Candice LeRae is down. Pinfall attempt. Nia Jax breaks up the pinfall at 2. Taking out Tiffany Stratton as well with the clothesline.
Dragging her tag team partner over the corner so she can make a legal tag. She does.
Nia Jax now gets the tag. Trish Stratus and Nia Jax legal in the match for their team.
I would like to embarrass anybody anyway, but especially in their own town.
Trish Stratus now
Big kick now to Nia.
keeping Nia on the top rope.
Now, heading up to the top rope.
Big move coming up here.
Trish from up top.
Trish Stratus and Nia Jax top rope. Trish with the bulldog. 1, 2. Candice LeRae breaks up the pinfall with a moonsault.
That's 25 years in the biz, having a
Tiffany Stratton gets the tag from Trish. Now.
LeRae and Nia Jackson complete disarray at this point. It's there for Tiffany to put this one away.
Yeah, Tiffany Stratton was going to go for the moonsault. Realized Nia was across the way. Now another moonsault tactic. Prettiest moonsault ever. Hook of the leg by Stratton.
The prettiest moonsault ever wins the match. Team Gap. My pick to win it all, chat. Tiffany Stratton, WWE Women's Champion. And the Queen, my bae, Trish Stratus, the hometown hero. Hold it down here in Toronto, Ontario at Elimination Chamber 2025. Your winners of the match, Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus.
Here in Elimination Chamber. That is a super satisfaction.
All right.
And then the backfire guy.
All right. I like that. I like that for a cool down match. A little bit of a cool down match there. We'll take it. We'll take those, chat.
Candice LeRae cleared the hell out of that. And this is why Tiffany Stratton is so damn effective. Moves like this, executed to perfection. Simply no answer.
The team of Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus victorious here at Elimination Chamber 2025.
Thank you, Trish.
And thank you, Tiffany.
And thank you, Elimination
Team
Chamber.
Gap.
What a match.
Wanted to see if it would be okay when I used the Hell's Gate submission.
2 minutes in this business, and then you're going to come ask for one of my moves.
Okay. LFG.
He has his own dance. The Bayou Boogie.
You're bringing that big energy today. Oh, God. Shut it down.
And then Rivals.
Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior.
I never had any doubt that I could be the best in the business. Hulk Hogan had been on top. He had to be replaced.
WWE Superstar Sunday. New episodes tomorrow at 8. Only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
I'm a real boss player. Don't play about me. I'm a real boss player. I'm a real boss player. I know what it takes to put it in. You know I'm the man, you know that is right. I ain't playing no games, you gotta end, right? I'm putting shit on my toes and getting tired of what tonight only. Free shipping on qualified. Welcome to the Tops and WWE Innovation Factory. Banger. Feel the pop. WWE will be returning to the beautiful city of Perth, Australia for a weekend takeover in 2025. Stay tuned to WWE.com and WWE on all social media platforms for more information when it becomes available. Well, guys, WrestleMania Week arena event, SmackDown, Stand and Deliver, and Raw are Friday, April
April 18th, Saturday, April 19th, and Monday, April 21st. Individual event tickets on sale now via access.com. Well, look who's here. The Diamond Certified Rapper, singer, songwriter, and record producer. The amazing Travis Scott is here live at Elimination Chamber. Wait, did you visit the Elimination Chamber Superstore? Located here in Toronto at the Rogers Center. Gate 1 for the store. Shop the largest selection of Elimination Chamber merchandise. Open now until tomorrow.
And we'd like to extend a special thank you to Poppy for New Way Out, the official theme song of WWE Elimination Chamber. New Way Out is featured on the album Negative Spaces, available now on Apple Music and Spotify.
A lot of guests here tonight from Netflix, and of course Terry Raw on Monday.
That's right, the stars around us. Andrew Fong, star of Kim's Convenience and Run the Burbs. His work on Kim's Convenience earned 4 Canadian Screen Awards. Out of baby Andrew, thank you for coming. Also, massive thank you to Robbie Amell, star Code 8 and Code 8 Part 2, available on Netflix. He's a Toronto native and also the husband of Italia Richie, star of Designated Survivor, available now on Netflix.
Italia Richie, little bit of a baddie, not gonna lie, chat, not gonna lie. Italia Richie. Couple matches left, chat. Couple matches left. I fuck with them hot and spicy firewalk noodles. I do fuck with the hot and spicy firewalk. I do like the beef and the chicken, but the hot and spicy firewalk noodles do go hard. And I don't fuck with microwavable shit all like that, chat. If you know me, you know I hate microwavable food. I hate putting shit in the microwave to eat it. But the firewalk noodles, I approve of those. The firewalk noodles and the Campbell's Chunky soups. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not endorsed. I'm not sponsored. But if you need a meal to get you by and you're on hard times and you don't got a lot of money, hot and spicy firewalk noodles, Nissan, whatever. Nissan, hot and spicy firewalk noodles, beef or chicken. Also got pork. I think there's a shrimp flavor.
To the Rock. No matter what Cody does, the Rock.
And then the Campbell's Chunky soups.
On Sports Entertainment from Rocky
The Campbell's Chunky soups are fucking phenomenal. Recently, my favorites have been the Italian sausage and chicken gumbo. I fuck with the pot roast
In a way, it
and the
sounds simple,
steak.
but it is to continue to grow the company.
And then the bar pot pie isn't bad either. Chicken pub pot pie, I think it's called chicken pub pot pie. That one's not bad.
I'm the luckiest man.
Wait 5 minutes, you're good to go.
Take this company to the next level.
And then the Campbell's Chunky soups, about 10 minutes, warm it up on the stove. Fucking got a whole meal. Fucking got a whole meal, Chad, I'm telling you. And your boy is not sponsored, but I should be. I should be. At least by Monster. At least by Monster Energy, because I do drink a lot of Monster Energy. It is my favorite energy drink. And I did try to get a sponsorship for them for like my YouTube channel, just for like making videos and stuff. But I couldn't actually send the email because I forget what I didn't have, where I couldn't actually send my request to them. But I remember the sponsorship request to Monster Energy. But Monster Energy, if you're ever watching this, if you ever get a hold of these videos or ever come across my channel, please do not hesitate to contact me. We could do some business.
One-of-one opportunities for the talent.
What's your name? Dewey Johnson. Very cool, Dewey Johnson. Very cool.
For me to be able to cast my real cousin, Roman Reigns, that's always important. I can open up doors and possibilities that you never knew existed. Cody, every dream you've ever had, I can make come true. The Rock is the most followed American man in the world, and I want that for you. I will take you from here to here if you become my champion.
If you look at the mountains he's built, Zoa, Terramana, the UFL, his film career, coming back to join us, all of these things are because he learned his craft here.
Congrats on just crushing life.
Rock, what you've been able to do is truly an inspiration.
I love being The Rock. And not only that, but I love being my boss.
The decision of a lifetime. What will Cody Rhodes do? Will he sell out?
The Rock is the final boss, and he is here tonight in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, at Elimination Chamber. Will Cody Rhodes accept the final boss's offer? We find out tonight. At the Rogers Center, 38,493 fans.
493
Almost 40. Almost 40K in attendance.
Absolutely. Preseason game, and I don't think there's that many people here.
You have a 68-yard kick, too.
Bob made the team because of it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, download the Jackpot Lottery app to start ordering lottery tickets right on your smartphone. New customers use code WWE for your first ticket free. Imagine if we hit that, we wouldn't have to show up.
I've got a couple different lotteries now. I would still come.
What you're about to witness may disturb you. For Best Friends Tag Team Champions 2.
We got Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens coming up next. It is an unsanctioned match.
Next, for now, let's take a look at the career-threatening betrayals that divided a friendship and led to this brutal battle.
This is it, chat. Final two matches of the night. KO versus Sami Zayn, and then our main event, the men's Elimination Chamber match.
No other two guys whose names have been tied to each other for their entire careers like this.
Nice video package here between KO and Sami Zayn too, showing off a lot of their history, how they came up together, getting to this point tonight.
In a story that long, there's obviously going to be a lot of betrayals. There's obviously going to be a lot of forgiving and forgetting. But unfortunately, Kev, there's no forgiving and there's no forgetting.
Come on, Kevin, not this!
I know and you know. This time was different. You tried to end my career.
There's been some nerve damage. I don't know when I'll be cleared. And it's all your fault. I lost a Royal Rumble match, and what do I see? But you rushing to the aid of Roman Reigns because someone's beating him up. But for me, you did nothing. You stood there and watched while Cody tried to end my career. You're a horrible friend. You're a disgusting human being. I'll never forgive you, but I am going to make you pay.
I'm not going to pretend my neck's 100%. It's not. But I know what I've got in the tank, and I have got enough for a fight.
I can't sanction it.
It could be the very last match in the career of Sami Zayn. Give me this damn match! In Toronto at Elimination Chamber, it will be Kevin Owens one-on-one with Sami Zayn. It's not official. It's unsanctioned.
You want to end my career, which will hurt my family, by the way. What about your family, hey? They know what you're about to put them through.
I am not the bad guy. Everything that's happened to you so far, you fully deserve. And it's all done. That ended your career when you're stuck to a wheelchair. You can't provide financially for your family anymore. I'm not going to help them. I'm going to watch them because this is all your fault. I'm nervous about what I'm going to do to you. I'm nervous that your wife, your kids, that I've known since they were born. I am nervous that they are not going to be able to forgive me. Because I am prepared to end this. I am prepared to end you.
Turn the heater on, chat. A little chilly down here. It's probably like 15 degrees Fahrenheit right now, so.
The following contest is unsanctioned.
Our next match here at Elimination Chamber, the unsanctioned rules match between Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Two former best friends, now bitter enemies.
There are no countouts, no disqualifications. There are no rules.
No countouts, no disqualifications, no rules whatsoever.
Submissions.
The referee Rod Zapata, not in his traditional referee gear, since this is an unsanctioned match tonight.
Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens. Elimination Chamber 2025. I thought they were honestly going to take this to WrestleMania, but I would like to see the actual rivalry and the story go to WrestleMania, which would be nice. But this very well could be the end of the story tonight.
In 2002, two young men met at an independent wrestling show in Montreal. Over the next 20 plus years, they would be the best of friends and also would have times when they were the bitterest of enemies.
In 2002, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn met each other at an independent wrestling promotion in Montreal.
But this one tonight, unsanctioned, will be
so many years later. They find themselves together working in their dream company, the WWE. On the road to WrestleMania 41, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn meet once again in Toronto, Ontario, Canada at Elimination Chamber 2025 to settle their differences in an unsanctioned rules match.
Remember the package pile driver delivered by Kevin to Sami Zayn. Injured Sami Zayn to the point where they would not clear him to compete in a normal match tonight.
Medically unclearable, yet facing the most barbaric match of your long career against this man. John Locke.
And his opponent from Maryville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 242 pounds, Kevin Owens.
In 2015, at this premium live event Elimination one of the biggest upsets in WWE history. It was on that night when he defeated John Cena to cement himself as one of the greats in the current WWE.
2015, 10 years later.
This is a fight. It is unsanctioned.
2015, Kevin Owens defeated John Cena at Elimination Chamber.
Despise each other, who want to hurt each other, who want to put each
10 years later,
who want to end each other.
Kevin Owens finds himself in a match against his former best friend Sami Zayn on the road to WrestleMania 41. No disqualifications, no countouts, no rules.
The time for talking has passed. Now it's time to kick some ass.
To think that a couple of years ago, these two men as tag team partners main evented WrestleMania and put the first chip into the armor of the bloodline. And they knocked off the Usos that night. And now it has come to this.
Many years ago, too, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn together defeated the Usos for the tag in a main event at WrestleMania.
The attack on Cody Rhodes.
How times have changed since then.
It started the downward spiral when Kevin Owens started blaming everyone. All his problems and issues.
Kevin Owens expected a little help from his lifetime friend Sami
The lights are turned down.
And he didn't get it, Michael Cole. That's why we're here. He was let down by
Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn trading shots with each other. Now, Sami Zayn on the attack, Kevin Owens on the defense.
Yeah, and no rules clearly benefits the prize fighter KO more than it ever will Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn off the ropes, catches a back elbow, gets on his feet immediately and puts Kevin Owens down.
Signs of issues with the neck.
I think that neck's going to bother him for a little bit, especially tonight as this fight goes on. But both these men are going to want to end this early.
You know, it's a shame to see this where it is today. Now, Kevin Owens lifted Sami Zayn up in a dropping him on the top rope and Briscoe Zayn. I mean, that's running senton by
Kevin Owens running senton as Sami Zayn grounded right now in the match.
A twisted elbow, a busted shoulder, and neck affects everything. There's weakness.
Kevin Owens already looking for weaponry under the ring.
They all hurt.
Sami Zayn puts an end to that idea, though.
I've known Kevin Owens for well over a decade since he started in NXT. See this slow devolution.
The fans in Toronto chanting that they want tables.
The steel post. It was just a matter of time for Kevin to get to this point in his career. He's always shown signs of cracking a bit mentally.
It's a little early for tables right now, but Sami Zayn is bringing out the steel chairs.
And Sami Zayn now realizing anything goes in this match, going to start chairs into the ring.
All perfectly legal. You notice the referee already has those hygienic gloves on.
About 3 steel chairs in the ring. Kevin Owens armed himself with one and is now using it as a weapon.
Likely to happen sooner or later.
In fact, Zapata started this match with those gloves on away.
Sami Zayn absolutely taking a punishment here.
He can't step in. He can't prevent Kevin from using the chair. He can't even stop this match as Sami Zayn collapses. Passes out or gets pinned. This matchup continues.
Zapata's got a front row seat to the carnage that's about to take place by these two Canadians.
And now Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens goes for another chair shot, accidentally hits the ropes, which reflected on himself. And now Sami Zayn using the steel chair to his advantage.
Become extremely uncomfortable as it rolls along. Already that steel chair has been bent, dinged up, and dented. The assault by Sammy on KO, who now makes his way out toward our announce table, just trying desperately to get away from Sami Zayn. It was always bound to get ugly. And again, Zayn with a chair to
Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens.
Sammy now
sending Kevin Owens back inside the ring.
Never know what's going to happen over here.
Oh, God, they're at each other's weddings, guys. I mean, they've known their children since they were born. And now Sami Zayn stacking chairs up on the chest now of KO.
Sammy just had a...
Sami Zayn looking under the ring once again.
Let me go get some more.
And he brings out a hockey stick.
Well, we are in the home of the Maple Leafs.
We are in the home of the Four Nations champs.
Of course, the Maple Leafs play just down the last night. And
now they're saying that the Maple Leafs played directly down the road at Scotiabank. So I don't know what that was before, saying that the Maple Leafs and the Blue Jays play in this arena. It's actually designed like when they pull back the camera and they have the large shot of the audience, it actually looks like it's primarily designed like a baseball field. So I don't see how they could be playing hockey there.
Because he has no blame attached to it.
Begrudgingly.
Yeah, but come on, you got to be a human being, right?
Plus the Blue Jays kind of being on the same level as the Maple Leafs sounds a little bit strange to me in Toronto. And it looks like the fans in Toronto are going to get their wish come true now as Sami Zayn pulls out a table from underneath the ring. He's going to set that up.
I'm astounded that Sami Zayn has hung in there this long with that badly damaged neck. Well, somehow, they'll just hang it in there. He's thriving.
Chance here for the table. The fans in Toronto are pleased. Sami Zayn off the ring post. I like the decision here, too, tonight to go with the classic ring post. I don't know if that's because they're utilizing a lot of the Elimination Chamber cage tonight, but the classic ring posts are always my favorite, compared to the fucking modern-day LED ones where they're, like, fat and they got all these designs on them. They just look so stupid to me, compared to the classic steel, brutal ring classic design a lot more.
Bite of a forehead. Look at the look on his face. Kevin Owens, a man possessed.
Just completely off the reservation.
He's been that way for
Kevin Owens has spotted the table now.
This guy is nuts.
Maybe some evil intentions here.
Foolish decision of his entire career.
And Kevin Owens now brings out a table himself.
KO, who is bent on wanton fire.
Own table. 2 tables in Canada, 2 Canadians battling it out in Elimination Chamber.
Kevin Owens is stacking tables on top of each other.
Got a little Lego action with double tables.
And meanwhile, Sammy with a hockey stick in hand, using it as a
Sami Zayn using the hockey stick.
Kevin Owens across the barricade and into this massive crowd here at Rogers Center.
38,493 people watching these dudes beat the hell out of each other.
And my God, would you believe it? They are literally going to fight in the fucking audience. Oh my God. Chat. It's one of my fucking pet peeves. It's one of the things I hate seeing the most in modern day wrestling. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens are just going to take a little walk through the park now. A little walk through Toronto. Fucking get real close with all the fans. God damn it, WWE. We gotta stop doing this shit, man. Every fucking event. Every fucking show. At least one match. There is at least one match on every show where the wrestlers fight throughout the entire audience. I am sick of seeing this shit.
Kevin Owens trying to escape up the stairs.
He just hit Kevin Owens in the head with Dominic Mysterio.
I am sick of the fucking fight through the crowd spot.
That was a trash can, ladies and gentlemen.
They just brawl throughout the entire arena, so everybody feels like they got their money's worth.
Down the stairs and again continuing to use the trash can.
but it is one of the most overdone things I have seen in pro wrestling, especially from WWE. Literally, like I said, any premium event, you have at least one match where the wrestlers decide to go out into the audience and just fight throughout the entire fucking arena.
Here'd be a bottle of some sort, maybe water, maybe Prime, maybe an energy drink. Kevin Owens, oh look out! Sami Zayn!
And Sami Zayn sends Kevin Owens through a table.
Through the table and directly onto that concrete. No dig whatsoever.
It looked like she's going to attempt a pinfall right there and then realize it's an unsanctioned match. Can't do that. And Kevin Owens goes through a second table.
Kevin Owens drove Sami Zayn to this. We got some glass on that particular table.
Kevin Owens was creeping around in the back garden and Sami Zayn's family. Just awesome. Part of the reason why this level of punishment is required. There's a line in this game.
Imagine all the crazy shit that you can do in an unsanctioned rules match. Imagine all the fucking crazy shit that these two could do with each other. And we get the same old shit. One of my worst fucking... One of the things that I hate seeing the most in modern day WWE. Just two fucking wrestlers way through the audience for the 1 millionth time.
Astoundingly, Sami Zayn seems to be in better condition at this point in the match than when he started.
Kevin Owens startled, stumbling.
The joints lubricated.
And Sami Zayn is bout for that trash can lid off the face of Owens.
Steal the face. In control.
I mean, just off of that decision now, the match, it's kind of sloppy for me. But we'll see what happens here.
As well.
This match has gone completely the opposite way than what I expected.
Oh!
Kevin Owens using the ring bell.
Off the face of Zayn. Kevin Owens now teeing up on Sami.
Kevin Owens uses the ring bell. And now, with that trash can lid.
Continues. Zayn desperately trying to cover up. There's very little you can do.
Kevin Owens coming over to the commentary table to gather himself. Kevin Owens now grabbing Wayne's monitor, bouncing that off the face of Sami Zayn. Kevin Owens has that wild, just deranged look in his eye.
For what we saw, about 5 minutes of Sami Zayn in total control, but with these instruments of pain dotted
back inside the ring now. Finally, thank God.
80, and the blink of an eye, and now it's the prize fighter back in control.
And Sami Zayn back up there, though.
Kevin Owens on the top rope.
Sami Zayn and Owens continue to fight, continue to battle.
Sami Zayn trying to make something happen here.
Sami Zayn looking for a superplex. And now
Kevin Owens locks the leg, cannot find his move.
Owens is going to go for that fisherman's buster. Sami able to counter.
Kevin Owens gets out of it and shoves Sami to the outside of the ring through the tables. Through two tables that were set up earlier in the match. Sami Zayn takes the worst of that spot.
Sami Zayn head over heels through not one, but two tables.
Sami Zayn with about 12 to 15 feet.
Well, the fans in Toronto got their
I
tables.
want you to notice something. Look where Sami's hand is. It's going toward the neck. The already injured neck of Sami Zayn. Taken out by that pile driver.
And that's actually a good sign. I thought potentially.
There's still a chance for this match to save itself, though. There's still a chance for this match to save itself. I'm not counting it out yet. Obviously, the fucking fight through the audience spot is a little overdone with me at this point. So I'm good on that.
I don't know how Sami's moving after the
But we still got a match going on here.
table. Great. They may not be moving after this. Kevin Owens with evil intentions.
And now Kevin Owens puts Sami Zayn through the steel chair set up in the middle of the ring. Only a 2 count. Sami Zayn able to kick out.
I think why is the better question. Sammy, you got a white, you got a kid. That brain buster.
Just a devastating brain buster on top of the steel chair.
Because Kevin Owens is dragging that carcass around, and how Sami Zayn managed to kick out here, and you're right, the question is why? Because
Sami Zayn currently on the defense.
At this point.
Well, listen, I understand pride, right? I understand the fact that you don't want to lose. But at some point,
Kevin Owens looks but all in control right now.
You gotta think about your family.
Look, he just kicked Sammy right in the face.
Just a punch to the mouth.
And now Kevin went for the pop-up powerbomb.
Going for the pop-up powerbomb. Sami Zayn.
Suplex by Zayn.
Suplex. And now another suplex on top of the steel chair. Nice move there from Sami Zayn. Able to fight fire with fire in a way. Sami Zayn goes for the haluva kick, hits the referee instead. Kevin Owens deliberately threw the referee in the way to dodge the attack, and now Kevin Owens with a stunner on Zayn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Charles Robinson in the ring now. It's only a 2 count. Sami Zayn kicks out of that bullshit. And now Charles Robinson gets knocked down by Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is a lunatic. Kevin Owens has absolutely lost it. The main event at WrestleMania. I want the fair ones with Sami Zayn.
Great question all the time, but certainly now.
Ryan Trump might be the bravest man in the building after what we just witnessed. KO coming completely unclean after multiple suplex. Connected by Sami Zayn, just didn't get the job done. Watchalong pulled in the way of that haluva kick. And the kick out by Sami Zayn just frustrated.
Crazy how we're almost at 3 hours too.
30 plus year veteran referee getting decapitated by Kevin Owens. The hell is wrong?
Kevin Owens
What is right with this guy?
looking for some more hardware underneath the ring. He's bringing out another table.
Efficiencies of Kevin Owens, who's going for another table.
And Kevin Owens just frustrated after Sammy kicked out yet again. Sami Zayn, look, we got a shot to get he's trying to get feeling back into his left arm, I believe, which means it could be a problem with the neck, right?
I mean, you think that's pins and needles? No, it's far, far worse than that. You can slap it all you want, Sammy. You probably need surgery.
But it's a neck issue, right?
Of course. It shuts us all the nerves shooting down you. If you're lucky, just an arm. If you're unlucky, the entire...
Sami Zayn just trying to survive, and Kevin Owens
headshot with the
On his last breath,
I mean, at this point,
Kevin Owens is
just lay down,
stalking.
let Kevin beat you and go
Kevin
home.
Owens is hunting down Sami Zayn right now
Don't worry about. None of this is worth it.
in the home of the Toronto Blue Jays.
You didn't want to be in the match anymore, but Sami, you think about it.
Well, I mean, come on now. Kevin Owens with a
Headbutt to Sami Zayn,
These guys were blood buddies.
placing him down on the
These guys were
table.
blood buddies. They were the
Now
best
Kevin
buddies.
Owens
Come down to this, to the fact where Kevin Owens wants to end Sami Zayn's career.
Wants to
Extend his
climb the
livelihood,
top
and
rope.
end his damn life as
Sami
goes
Zayn
off the table.
throws the steel chair in the face of Kevin
And
Owens.
Sami's got a chance.
KO is stunned on the top rope.
Weight on the table.
Sami Zayn taking his sweet ass time.
The brain of Kevin Owens. He's in boot-up mode now. Can Sami Zayn capitalize on somehow put by the overwhelming abuse he's taken?
Felt like that smack was just, are you kidding me?
Sami Zayn now.
Trying to hook Kevin Owens up. Oh, Kevin Owens, though, grabbing the leg of Sami Zayn.
Kevin Owens with the fisherman buster through the table.
How much more can this
Off the rope.
For God's sake, someone win this match. Get it over with.
Holy shit chants now from the fans in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Pinfall attempt. It is only a 2 count as Sami Zayn kicks out of the pinfall. This match will continue.
Are thinking this should be over. Still some humanity around here. That's not what anybody signed up for.
Sami Zayn is still trying to leave the arena on his feet tonight. Not in the back of an ambulance.
Saying, hey, listen, you've destroyed enough. And Kevin Owens, there's just no give in here. Sami Zayn's pretty much defenseless.
Doesn't matter what Pete Williams has to say, it matters what Sami Zayn has to say.
I don't think Sami Zayn can even think.
Petey Williams. This is definitely a lot slower of a match than I would like for something that's like unsanctioned rules. But Haluva kick catches Kevin Owens off guard. Maybe one final shot in the dark. Only a 2 count on the pinfall attempt. Kevin Owens kicks out.
What a gasp here by Sami Zayn, who checks Kevin Owens. As soon as he gets to the turnbuckle with a Haluva kick.
Why did he stand up straight?
I think that's going to be his life for the next week or two. It's going to be his life for the rest of his life, Pat. You're right.
Sami Zayn is selling it like he has lost absolutely all feeling in his arm.
Kevin Owens won't be the same again. Trying to regain some feeling in his arms yet again.
Sami Zayn selling it like there's severe nerve damage in his arms due to the neck injury.
Well, they've got it, and even they've had enough. They want this one ended. It's sick
to do some damage.
A barbed wire steel chair. Sami Zayn said, fuck the regular shit. Sami Zayn said, fuck a plain steel chair. We gonna throw some bar. Sami Zayn, barbed wire steel chair in hand. Kevin Owens in danger. Goes for the attack. Sami Zayn now lining him up and swinging away with the barbed wire steel chair.
It's now Sami Zayn who's the disturbed one. And to be fair, who can blame him at this point?
Well, he was driven to this. Sami Zayn did not want to be at this point.
The chair now being set up in the middle of the ring, covered in barbed wire. Drop toe hold. Kevin Owens face first into the barbed wire. Sami Zayn now with lethal intentions here.
The man used to be your best friend.
Blue Thunder Bomb on top of the barbed wire steel chair.
And Sami looking to end this match.
One.
And then this Blue Thunder Bomb executed perfectly once again on that instrument of torture. Somehow the prize fighter kicks out, keeps on taking in this one.
This is awesome chants from the fans in Toronto.
This is sickening.
Sami's
Kevin prone in the corner. Sami Zayn where he wants to be.
Well, Sami Zayn, I don't know if he has anything left. And he can deliver the death blow here to Kevin Owens. One final hold of a kick.
Kevin Owens pop-up powerbomb on Sami.
Back on the back of the neck.
Sami Zayn wisely rolls outside of the ring.
So it at least can't be pinned. What I
The match is not over. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn absolutely going to war in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Here at Elimination Chamber 2025.
shredded by the prize fighter who can barely walk
Kevin Owens now arming himself once again with the steel chair.
Heartless, it's been cruel, and astoundingly, it's still ongoing. And
Kevin Owens
is about to get really.
in the detail. Now wrapping Sami Zayn neck around the steel chair. Wrapping the steel chair around the neck of Sami Zayn and sending him directly into the steel ring post.
Well, KO can do what he wants at this point. It's over.
Steel chair on the neck of Sami Zayn and once again gets sent into the ring post.
None of this is worth it. None of this is worth it.
There's a hush that has come across the Rogers Center.
Kevin, that's a human being. Crying out loud.
Oh my God, come on.
Kevin Owens
Kevin, not this. It's over. Just
has Sami Zayn on the outside of the ring.
Oh my God.
Powerbomb. Powerbomb on the ring apron.
As Kevin Owens casually takes a breather.
I don't even know if Sami Zayn is capable of saying the word I quit.
Now you got Jason. Can't help. I mean, you got a bunch of people down here trying to talk Kevin Owens out of this. He's what they're doing.
Kevin Owens getting a little crazy now with the Hurricane. Going after Sami Zayn once again.
Can't get it clean. Sami was able to wiggle out there.
Sami Zayn is still fighting.
Sami's not fighting back. Somehow Sami's got something left. Sami's got something left, at least momentarily.
Sami's joints are made of jelly, and now his neck. No! It's just gone the same way. Kevin Owens is shameless.
Come on, there's got to be something somebody can do, right?
Kevin Owens is subhuman scum. This is an absolute disgrace. Put it up.
Kevin Owens now with the pinfall. And that is the match, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Owens wins.
Here is your winner, Kevin Owens.
Not a bad match. Definitely a lot more slower than I would have liked for that kind of a match, but that's kind of within the WWE's playing field here in modern day wrestling. You know, the more slower they can take the match, the more they can kind of milk the audience for those reactions and stuff, so I get it. But at the same time, on a scale from 1 to 10, I'd probably give it a 6.5. I want to say 7, but I don't think it was good enough for a 7 for me. I would have to say 6.5 out of 10. I'd have to say 6.5 out of 10, chat.
That was awful. Uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. I mean, to be able to do this to a man that stood by you in your wedding, that grew up with you, knows your wife, knows your children.
So basically, only a couple things left still to happen. We have a live performance from Travis Scott coming up. There's going to be the segment between Cody Rhodes and The Rock, where we're going to see what Cody Rhodes' answer is to The Rock, if he wants to sell his soul to the final boss. And then, of course, our main event tonight, the Men's Elimination Chamber. So, Kevin Owens is still going ballistic.
Match is over.
Kevin Owens is still tearing apart the arena.
As you guys are.
The match is over.
I feel like I'm gonna go upstairs and make myself a bowl of that homemade chili. Gonna get myself a bowl of that homemade chili. And we're gonna kind of hunker down for the main event coming up here. And here comes Randy Orton to the rescue. Kevin Owens trying to absolutely obliterate Sami Zayn here at Elimination Chamber. But it sounds like Randy Orton don't fuck with all that.
The WWE's Apex Predator is back. He suffered the wrath of Kevin Owens' package wild rival. And Randy Orton's coming for revenge.
Welcome to your worst nightmare.
Here comes Orton. And here we go. Orton and Kevin Owens. All about payback tonight.
End of the match. RKO on Kevin Owens.
Randy Orton favoring the neck. Taken out of action by Owens and the pile driver.
Randy Orton is here. Randy Orton is back. Jade Cargill is back. Randy Orton is back. Kevin Owens might be playing possum. Kevin Owens might be playing dead here. Just to get the Viper off his back. But no matter how much Kevin Owens decides to play dead, he is now in the sights of the Viper, Randy Orton, who has decided to drop a steel chair, hike up his knee pad, and go for that legendary punt.
Now security do that job. The whole world wanted that punch to the cranium of Kevin Owens. The time will come, KO. Security. Another. Hit it to RKO.
And you get a series of RKOs from the legendary Randy Orton, the legend killer himself.
Take a look back 20 years ago to what happened to him. At the hands of Evolution. Inside
like I said, Chad, only a few more things happening here tonight for Elimination Chamber. We got a live performance from Travis Scott. We got the segment between Cody Rhodes and The Rock. And we have the main event, the men's elimination chamber match, still to come. Jade Cargill is back. Randy Orton is back.
WWE.
Personally, I'm going to go make myself a bowl of homemade chili. I will be right back.
And they're bringing the noise city to city. So get ready to join the action. 12 brand new events. Tickets on sale Friday.
Welcome to the official Rio season opening ceremony 2024.
Las Vegas has never had a show like this. What happens here becomes legendary. WrestleMania from Las Vegas.
And get ready for an WWE World this April 17th to the 21st. Join us for 5 days of non-stop excitement and grab a day pass to see some of your favorite WWE superstars. Now, announced this week for Thursday, April 17th, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, Damian Priest, and Tiffany Stratton. On Monday, April 21st, it's Alexa Bliss and LA Knight. More superstar schedules will be announced in the coming weeks. Tickets are on sale now at fanaticsevents.com. WWE. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are out here tonight to regroup a bit after the carnage that we witnessed moments ago. Just a sick assault by Kevin Owens on Sami Zayn. We invite you to join WWE's social media channels over the next couple of days for updates on Sami. Good luck.
Absolutely. Godspeed, Sami Zayn.
Well, we're going to switch gears now and talk about a brand new show that is coming later this month to ESPN+. Stephanie McMahon will sit down to hear the stories of the biggest stars in all of WWE. The likes of Roman Reigns, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Pat McAfee.
I don't know how that happened.
I really love to know, how did you become one of the biggest stars, I would say, in the world?
I'm a doofus that if we really want to start a cult, we can do it.
Oh, yeah.
I was about to fight Michael Cole. I'm gonna do the Triple H point.
Okay, that's getting known for a good time.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they want you?
Yeah, I don't know if that's how they put it in the police report, but known to have a good time. So you piece all that together, you get the luckiest and dumbest life of all time, and I'm just trying to enjoy it all.
And again, Stephanie's Places coming in March to ESPN Original. And so, wait a minute, you were actually going to fight me?
Yeah, I was going to knock you out. That's how we do it in Pittsburgh, Cole. I don't know where you're from, but I'm happy we're besties at this moment. Thank you, Stephanie, for having me on. It should be fantastic on ESPN+.
It's going to be great. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this week, TKO announced the first ever TKO Takeover presented by V-Chain, featuring 3 dynamic live sports and entertainment experiences over 5 days from the T-Mobile Center in Kansas City, Missouri. The PBR on Thursday, April 24th. UFC Fight Night on Saturday, April 26th. And then, of course, Monday Night Raw on April 28th. The all-in-one ticket bundle is available Monday at 10 a.m. Central on Access.com.
Joining us here tonight at Elimination Chamber is one of the greatest humans in the NFL. A Walter Payton Man of the Year award winner for the Buffalo Bills. 4-time Pro Bowler, All-Pro, Superstar, left tackle, Dion Dawkins. He's an electrifying individual and fit in very well at the WWE. Happy he is here.
Maybe he's got a future in the ring one day. Maybe he could be a part of the great program on A&E Superstar Sunday that's underway tomorrow. LFG, Legends, of course, and Future Great. That takes place tomorrow, followed by Rivals, and then my show, WWE's Greatest Moments, at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Monday night, Raw heads to Buffalo, New York. Rhea, Io for the Women's World Title. The CW hosts NXT on Tuesday. SmackDown's in Philadelphia next Friday on USA. And then we have the debut on Wednesday of WWE Evolve. Tubi in the States, YouTube internationally. Logan Paul, the Maverick, former U.S. champion, enters his second Elimination Chamber match in a matter of
I've returned, chat. I've returned with the chili. It is hot as fuck.
One of the men who stands in his way, the man that Logan Paul eliminated at the Royal Rumble, CM Punk. Punk has won a chamber match now.
I'm gonna let that cool off for a little bit.
He can headline
Let that homemade chili cool off. And it looks like we're actually getting ready for the Elimination Chamber match right now.
The survivor of this match will face Cody Rhodes, the undisputed WWE Championship at WrestleMania.
There you go, chat. See us holding it down. See us out here. What's happening? What's up? How we feeling? Take a look at this chili. Take a look at this chili.
Damian Priest, Logan Paul, and Seth freaking Rollins will win the Elimination Chamber. For only one will be victorious with a WWE Championship match against Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. Coming up next, here's the journey that brought these fierce competitors inside the chamber.
So we are just about to watch the main event right now. I guess they're gonna save the Rock and Cody segment for last.
Road to WrestleMania in Sin City is paved through the Elimination Chamber. With a WWE
I'm gonna let my chili cool off a little bit.
6 sinners meet inside the demonic structure on a quest for immortality. Widely considered the greatest of all.
Yeah, looks like we're getting our main event next, chat.
Plans to live up to the standard of excellence.
Are we even gonna get a Travis Scott performance? Did Travis Scott not show up tonight? What's going on? Did you guys get that when I went upstairs, or?
I feel that opportunity is earned. But with his career's end drawing near, will hustle, loyalty, and respect.
I feel like that was advertised. We should get that. What's going on here, WWE?
I gotta work smarter, not harder.
Where's the Travis Scott halftime show?
Logan Paul openly touts his effortless ascent to a locker room of lifelong hopefuls.
Where's the Travis Scott Pepsi halftime performance?
Might lead the Maverick into the hands of the Punisher. Y'all better be ready for punishment because anarchy has arrived. After a devastating betrayal cost him everything, Priest has sought revenge on everyone in his path. But his penchant for punishment may make him an easy target for Drew McIntyre.
The homemade chili is going to be very good. I make mine with tomatoes, diced tomatoes, bell peppers,
with no one there to celebrate.
chili beans, like red beans, red chili beans, kidney beans, kidney chili beans, red chili beans, bell peppers. You got tomatoes in there, beef. Sometimes I like to put cheese and crackers in there too, but I didn't have any of that tonight, so just a bowl of chili. Just trying to let it cool off so I don't burn the fucking living hell out of my mouth.
WrestleMania 41 belongs to Cena.
But even Punk's hunger for the main event is no match for Seth Rollins' insatiable desire to prove he is the absolute best.
I cannot settle for anything less.
Well, it looks like it's time. Main event coming up here. Men's Elimination Chamber match. Who is going to face Cody Rhodes in the main event at WrestleMania 41 in Las Vegas? Current time here in Buffalo, New York, 9:21 p.m. So it's safe to say that this match very well could go over 20 minutes.
Because that's what's
my vote.
business.
I need John Cena to win. I need John Cena versus Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 41. I need John Cena to get that 17 time on the farewell tour.
WrestleMania. May God have mercy on their souls.
The following is the Men's Elimination Chamber match. This begins with 2 superstars inside the ring and 4 other superstars in their respective pods. At regularly scheduled intervals, a random pod will open, allowing another superstar to join the match. This will continue until all pods are empty. Superstars are eliminated by pinfall or submission. The last superstar standing.
The chili is very good, chat.
Will face Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship at WrestleMania 41.
It's actually still a little cold because I had to warm it up in the microwave. Actually, I had to use fucking Chef Mike. But it's very good. I mean, just look at this. The scoop right here. You got beans, tomato, meat.
Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 220 pounds, Logan Paul.
Remember, Logan Paul entering his second elimination chamber matchup. What a Royal Rumble this young man had when he eliminated both CM Punk and AJ Styles. Beat Rey Mysterio to qualify tonight.
Carrying old glory to the ring, but
Chili's actually very good. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that, chat.
Paul takes glory in the chamber tonight. He is the rank outsider based on Resident Evil non-world champ in the field, but every time Logan Paul appears, he shocks us one way or another.
You come out with the American flag, it feels like luck is going to be in your favor. Fortune favors the bold. Shout out to America.
Logan Paul never heard a boo he didn't fall in love with. Absolutely fearless. And imagine the crescendo of booing if Logan Paul wins this damn thing and puts his ticket to WrestleMania.
We're going to be locked inside a pod. Chamber match in his career, but he knows how important it is to win this match tonight to get to WrestleMania. He knows the match
In this match, I gotta take John Cena. I want John Cena to win.
To win the World Championship on the grandest stage of all.
But it almost feels like they're going to hit us with that fuckery card and try to play Logan Paul on us.
Drew has not stopped banging on about it ever since. Desperate to get his hands on the former world heavyweight champion, the pride of Puerto Rico himself, Damian Priest.
I mean, Seth Rollins versus Cody at WrestleMania 41 would not be bad. They've already kind of had that match before. But at the same time, there's that rumor of Seth Rollins being in a triple threat with Roman and CM Punk at WrestleMania this year, so...
He knows how to get business done in the biggest moments when it doesn't come much bigger than the Elimination Chamber and the prize.
Maybe if you take that into consideration, you could see them going with Drew. Drew McIntyre is a good choice in this match. So it could be Drew McIntyre versus Cody, but...
In 2002, the return of the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, to win the championship that night in a legendary...
I would say top 3 most likely to win in this main event match. John Cena, Logan Paul, and Drew McIntyre.
Held by Chris Jericho, man who invented this matchup.
Again, CM Punk, speak of the devil. Same thing kind of as Seth Rollins. I would like to see Cody versus CM Punk. That would be a nice main event. But, again, he's in that triple threat conversation against Seth and Roman already, so... we'll just have to see. We will just have to see how this match plays out, chat.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk.
It has been 13 years since CM Punk has stepped inside the Elimination Chamber. Back in 2012, he actually won this match. And now he's trying to earn the opportunity to face Cody Rhodes for the title. It would be his first world title match in 12 years. You know, I talked to Punk about this weight on the kickoff show yesterday. He's never made a event in WrestleMania in his career, and I mentioned to Punk, as he gets older, the window shrinks and is getting smaller. He may be running out of time.
I agree with you on that. And one of the main reasons CM Punk left WWE for over 10 years at one point was the fact that in his eyes, he was not given opportunities to main event WrestleMania. Well, now your destiny is in your own hands, CM Punk. And there can be no complaints after tonight.
CM Punk was eliminated in the Rumble match by that man Logan Paul.
I mean, let's just say it how it is. This is a must-win for CM Punk.
Well, you mentioned that window closing. I would argue that CM Punk, at least per the eyeball test, is in the best condition physically of his entire career, and the athletic performances in the latter half of 2024 back that up.
I agree 100%. Look what he did to Drew McIntyre inside Hell in a Cell. A combination of unbelievable wildness.
That is the absolute ultimate test. The athletically sharper at the age of 46 than you were at 26 is unheard of in top-level athletics, but Punk has done that.
All right, chat, we are ready. Excuse me.
Let's pave the way to the dance
The last time is now.
Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, John Cena!
The GOAT is here. John Cena.
We won 17 times. We want to see that 17. Eighth career Elimination Chamber match for John Cena.
Inside Elimination Chamber. John Cena has won 3 chamber matches in his career, tied with Daniel Bryan, second of all time. 1 win behind the game, Triple H. Cena wins tonight and he pulls off the miracle. He goes to WrestleMania to face Cody Rhodes and an opportunity at a 17th in record-breaking World Championship.
Get your chapstick ready, Michael.
Already have
like kissing some John Cena ass.
Yeah,
So
your
it's
lips
gonna
are
be
blistering.
non-stop this evening.
John Cena has a chance. Will it be Cena versus Cody Rhodes, WrestleMania 41, Las Vegas, WWE Undisputed Championship? Drew McIntyre now making his way down to the ring. Third career Elimination Chamber for Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre won the Elimination Chamber last year. And not only that, last year in Toronto, Drew McIntyre won the Money in the Bank.
Drew McIntyre is the defending champion.
So maybe Toronto has some good luck here for Drew McIntyre.
Won last year, went on to WrestleMania, beat Seth Rollins for the world title. Held it for 5 minutes, 34 seconds before Damian Priest cashed in the Money in the Bank. Twice in his career, Wade, McIntyre has won this event and could be the odds-on favorite.
Win the Elimination Chamber, go to main event WrestleMania, and win the WWE Championship. All things McIntyre has done before. However, he's drawn the short straw tonight in the Elimination Chamber, and if he is going to go and do that once again, he has to do it from the very beginning of this match.
And he'll start the match up against Seth Rollins, the man he battled for the world title at WrestleMania last year. And guys, McIntyre's been very vocal about what he wants to do to John Cena in this match here tonight. Has not forgotten how Cena has dominated the scene back when McIntyre and also yourself, Wade Barrett, came up here in WWE.
Yeah, there's certainly some burning issues inside McIntyre with regards to John Cena. And let's not forget, 5 men had to qualify for this elimination.
Oh, look at this. Long-time rivalry between these two.
There's an obsession on one side.
Go back and make your point.
Well, my point was that 5 men into this match had to qualify. One man, John Cena, got a freebie, which has irritated those 2 men we just saw, Drew McIntyre and CM Punk, more than anyone else. And I understand it. For me, it shows severe favoritism.
So Drew McIntyre will be one of the first 2 starting off this match.
Damian Priest, get back to your point. Listen, if there's one
The last person waiting to enter is going to be Seth Rollins. So it will be Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins to start off this men's Elimination Chamber matchup.
For 20 straight years, this man was on top of the business. He gave everything he had to be here in WWE, and now he's paying back with this retirement tour to the great fans across the globe.
Oh, get that chapstick out, man. If we're going to do that for John Cena, why don't we just invite Stone Cold Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan, and whoever else you can
This coming from the man who tried to end John Cena's career when he was in the prime of it, with you in the Silver Group Nexus.
Well, if I'd have managed the job, he wouldn't be in the chamber tonight, and this problem would go away. So I apologize, Planet Earth.
Seth Rollins has arrived. And in just a few minutes, we will be getting started with this main event. The men's Elimination Chamber match. My pick to win, John Cena.
Iowa,
But if you're asking me very clearly, as a booker, I gotta say top 3 in the match to win it. John Cena, you got Logan Paul, and you got Drew McIntyre. Seth Rollins' 4th career Elimination Chamber.
The man that has done it all, but has never won an Elimination Chamber.
Well, this match was presented by Nissan Hot and Spicy Firewalk. Every bowl or bag you buy is another entry.
Nissan Hot and Spicy Firewalk.
Another chance to win a trip to WrestleMania 41.
I did not have any of the Firewalk noodles tonight, but I do highly recommend them. So getting our main event started is going to be Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins. Of course, John Cena, Damian Priest, Seth Rollins, or not Seth Rollins, CM Punk.
Or perhaps the most ardent haters of CM Punk on planet Earth.
It is borderline obsession.
And Logan Paul all await their turn to be entered into the chamber.
Punk just lets it roll off his back. Nothing bothers the man.
And that just irritates Seth freaking Rollins even more.
But the time is now. The final stop on the road to WrestleMania 41 has reached the Elimination Chamber. And this is our main event.
Seth freaking Rollins wearing a great pair of J's here tonight at the Elimination Chamber.
McIntyre Rollins will start things off. At regularly scheduled intervals, the pot will open, and the next man will enter. When you're eliminated via pinfall or submission, you head back to the locker room. Last man
and the match begins. This is our main event.
For the undisputed WWE Championship.
Winner receives an opportunity in the main event at WrestleMania 41, Las Vegas. Who wants to face Cody Rhodes for the WWE Undisputed Championship?
Matchup this year, almost a Claymore attempt there.
And then a stomp attempt by Rollins. Remember McIntyre and what happened to him here?
Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre, no stranger to each other at this point.
An absolute meltdown in the post-show area.
Yeah, you almost got to fight with your old friend. And Seth Rollins now hammers away on McIntyre.
No disqualifications in this match.
And again, no rules in this matchup. Disqualifications, countouts don't happen. Ropes don't cause breaks. Chamber can be used as a weapon. We saw a tremendous women's elimination match earlier tonight, won by Bianca Belair. She'll face either Rhea Ripley or Io.
I'm not gonna lie, I do miss when the chamber floor actually looked like a steel grate.
He's going to linger with you for the rest of the match.
Obviously, that was probably a lot more painful to land on, but it looked a hell of a lot cooler than the fucking cardboard platform that they have now for the floor in the chamber. I feel like I really miss that steel grate look.
McIntyre continues to punish Rollins. I do want to make one other note on the
shoving his face through the chain link.
And it sounded cooler too when they would land on it for effect.
One other note on the situation.
Like I said, probably a lot more painful than what they have now.
Information, trying to track down Jade Cargill, get information on it. Naomi after the attack earlier tonight. No such luck. As Punk continues to bark at McIntyre.
CM Punk and Drew McIntyre exchanging words.
Punk showing no signs of fear. And McIntyre with that distraction has allowed Rollins back into this thing.
They just broke the chamber. A light fell off from the inside with the force of Drew McIntyre's body. And then, my goodness!
And CM Punk is just egging Rollins on.
It's sport for choice on who wants to talk. Does he talk Rollins? Does he talk Drew McIntyre?
Here's an idea. Concentrate on the guy in the ring. Punk needs nothing to do right now.
Seth freaking Rollins, been a world champion. He's a revolution.
Seth Rollins
now launching himself
off the top rope. Knee does catch McIntyre now. As McIntyre down, pinfall attempt only gets 2 for Seth Rollins.
Logan Paul's over here drawing on his chamber.
He actually has a marker, Pat. You're right. He's actually throwing graffiti on his chamber here.
One side says OVO. Who knows what the other side says? But humble it says. Okay, humble and OVO. Obviously, Logan Paul's letting the world know he's having a good time out here.
Rollins up over the top. McIntyre now. Nice backbreaker by Drew. Cover now to try to eliminate Seth and a kick out. Again, so much pressure on everyone.
Logan Paul thinks a magic marker is going to get him over in this match.
Prestigious prize in the industry, the undisputed WWE title. And speaking of that, Cody still has a decision to make tonight, guys.
Cody Rhodes' decision still coming up here. We still have yet to find out.
What to do about the Rock's offer.
Will Cody Rhodes accept the final boss and sell his soul?
Just waiting to find out. Massive career consequences either way for Cody Rhodes, as indeed for the 6 competitors in this elimination chamber before our eyes.
6 competitors in the 6.
That's 2 times now. Seth's been dropped on the outside on the steel.
Structure so well constructed, causing damage any way you look to the bodies of these people. Let me ask you, Cole, the guy who built the coal mine 15 years ago, was it the same guy who built the elimination chamber?
Yeah, it was, and nobody ever got in it, except Jerry at WrestleMania. But nonetheless, McIntyre now sending Seth Rollins across the ring. Oh, a big kick right to the midsection of Seth.
There's great reactions there from McIntyre, as nimble as they come, despite that massive 270 pounds of snarling anger and vitriol.
Exposing
and you can hear Punk in the background just having fun with this.
Slingshot!
Oh no, right into the exposed steel to Pat's point.
Seth Rollins slingshot right into the exposed turnbuckle.
Sets it apart from the pack.
And the countdown timer is on.
Seth Rollins or the throat to his layman.
The scientist part.
You are marine biologist
trying to school you up.
The next entrant in the match is going to be it is Damian Priest.
Damian Priest enters the chamber. McIntyre and Priest now make their home on Friday nights on the USA Network of the States, Netflix internationally. Friday Night SmackDown, and now Priest and McIntyre exchanging blows in the center of the ring. Good time, right? We're going to need a lot of Novocaine out of this match.
2 biggest dudes in the chamber. McIntyre has been living ever since the Royal Rumble and his elimination at the hands of the Street King.
Martial arts expert
Damian Priest going at it with McIntyre now. Focuses his attack on Seth Rollins.
Damian Priest, former member of the Judgment
3 wrestlers currently in the match.
SmackDown, trying to earn his way to WrestleMania.
3 more wait to enter.
Clothesline.
It's been sheer punishment from the off, from the Punisher of SmackDown.
Damian Priest setting up Seth Rollins.
Priest just so powerful.
Hey, yo!
Look at the Razor's Edge, paying homage to his
Razor's Edge to the outside of the ring.
Razor.
Sends Seth Rollins directly into Drew McIntyre.
Bad guy, especially in the elimination chamber.
Who's in machismo?
And Priest now. Oh, and he runs away.
Headbutt from Drew McIntyre. Stops Damian Priest. Now McIntyre with the neck breaker on Priest.
And a kick up now by Drew.
Too big to be doing that stuff.
We've described this man before as a Terminator.
Drew McIntyre now setting somebody up here for the Claymore. Both Rollins and Priest in the ring. Rollins was the first target. Able to counter with a super kick. Now able to avoid the South of Heaven chokeslam from Priest. Super kick to Damian Priest. Knocks him down. Seth Rollins wanted the curb stomp. Gets a spine buster from McIntyre. Now McIntyre the strength. Powerbomb right on top of Damian Priest. Pinfall attempt here. Could not eliminate Seth Rollins in the match.
I've been impressed with the pacing of Drew McIntyre thus far. He knows he has to go the distance if he's going to win this thing. He has a hair-trigger temper. He's pretty much kept it under wraps and has paced himself perfectly thus far. You can't blow yourself up in the first 10 minutes of this thing.
Men in the chamber have been treating it differently. CM Punk chilling, Logan Paul warming up, John Cena seemingly in the match already.
And Wade Barrett, of course, knows what he's talking about. He's been in 3 of the
Drew McIntyre in the tree of woe position. Damian Priest top rope. Seth Rollins gets into the mix now.
Rollins top rope now. Look at the core strength of McIntyre.
McIntyre with the suplex takes out Rollins and Damian Priest.
With the caliber of competitors we have here tonight, every single one
Countdown timer on the board.
Main event at WrestleMania tier, but only one of them's getting it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next in the match is Logan Paul.
Logan Paul enters the chamber for the second time in his career, much to the chagrin of the crowd here in Toronto.
Love him or loathe him, he's always appointment viewing.
Because of this,
Off the rope cross body on Drew McIntyre. Immediately goes for the cover. Logan Paul could only get a 2 on that pinfall attempt. Logan Paul just trying to pick up the scraps here in this match. Pick off anybody trying to move around in the ring still. But so far unsuccessful, the strategy from Logan Paul.
In his entire career and has competed and held his own against the likes of Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, and the list keeps on growing, and he's never once looked out of his depth.
Oh, great move by Logan Paul off the neck breaker. Cover now on Rollins. Hooks the leg, kicked out at 2.
If you talk to Logan, he said he's
Seth Rollins staying in the match. Kicks out at the 2.
You're one of those guys that exploded on the scene, had a couple of great matches early on. I mean, it's pretty amazing what Paul's doing.
Absolutely, the durability, the evolution continuing to look better and better.
There's some ringing in Logan's ears now as he's set up over the top rope, and now Damian Priest. There's no interest in Logan Paul's podcast or anything else he's doing. Damian in the prime of his career.
See what you did there.
Logan Paul claims he's from Puerto Rico. Now standing toe-to-toe with an actual Puerto Rican. Damian Priest laying waste to Logan Paul here. Damian Priest is enjoying absolutely every second getting his hands on Logan Paul, but it is Drew McIntyre who stops that up.
Inside Elimination Chamber, he said you just can't calculate how many months and years that this match will take off your career. As you see now, he's in the Hall of Famer, the
What? Undertaker over to that. Hurricane Rana by Priest.
Damian Priest, a little bit of a Hurricane Rana there on McIntyre. Gave Logan Paul an opportunity to get back in the match.
Logan Paul struck there.
The biggest puncher in the game. He and his brother rule.
2 superstars still remain, John Cena and CM Punk, still waiting to enter this match. Logan Paul in the ring with Seth Rollins right now. And it is Seth Rollins with the super kick. Cannot eliminate Logan Paul on the pinfall.
Right to put Seth Rollins out of the Elimination Chamber. I telegraphed it a little bit too much, especially amongst the vets here in this match.
Cena and Punk remain locked in the pod. Cena will be number
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
CM Punk and Cena chomping at the bit.
The next superstar in the match is John Cena.
John Cena enters the final elimination match of his career. 10 months remain until he retires from WWE. Couple of shoulder tackles by Cena.
Attitude adjustment on Damian Priest. Attitude adjustment on Seth Rollins. John Cena going for the 5-knuckle shuffle here on Logan Paul.
John Cena with a 5-knuckle shuffle. And Cena
It's crazy because every time you look at Cena's expression, it's just like he can't even believe that this is really it himself, you know, like McIntyre with a Claymore on Cena. It truly is crazy to have really witnessed John Cena's career from the beginning to the end. I mean, that truly is remarkable. It's happened before, obviously, with previous wrestlers in the past, and it's something that is kind of traditional. It's something that you should kind of be accustomed to when you grow up watching certain wrestlers, but in John Cena's case, it's sentimental, you know, because he really was one of the biggest stars of the company for a while. I mean, he literally embodied everything that represented WWE.
This is classic Drew McIntyre. Takes his eye off the ball.
If there was a dictionary, you look up what WWE stood for, there would be a picture of John Cena right next to it for the definition.
We're going to focus back on the matchup here. We're worried about Drew McIntyre a little later, but that was a disaster for the Scottish Warrior, and there will be hell to pay, I promise you, for Damian Priest after that elimination once again.
Logan Paul climbing to the top of the pod now, has Damian Priest down in the middle of the ring. And Logan Paul with the frog splash. 1, 2, 3. That is it for Damian Priest, eliminated by Logan Paul.
What a frog splash.
Damian Priest has been eliminated.
What a frog splash from the top of the chamber. In a space of about 60 seconds, the complexion of the match changed with 2 eliminations. First McIntyre and this spotlight addict, Logan Paul, hitting the frog splash, bang to the ribs of the Street King, who is done.
Now there are 4 men left in this match. Punk is yet to enter. He will in 15 seconds. Logan Paul's in there. John Cena's in there. Seth Rollins is in there.
About to enter the Elimination Chamber match.
By Logan Paul at the Royal Rumble gets a chance of revenge. Now. Goes over. Here comes Punk. Punk goes after Paul and rolled away. Everybody's into the matchup.
Logan Paul, CM Punk trading shots with each other.
WrestleMania. Punk's been waiting since Rumble for this. Should watch the Paul outside. CM Punk has not had a world title match in 12 years. And a big running knee to Logan Paul.
Running knee, vintage CM Punk on Logan Paul. Now using the pod as a weapon.
It's in your hands, Punk.
And a man who's never made a man in WrestleMania.
But he'll never get a better opportunity.
As well as so many others who have competed in this match today.
Around the ring, there's 3 men to beat. And all 3 want to be down and perhaps out.
Punk is fired up.
How is CM Punk up to here?
He's pointing at the WrestleMania sign, Wade. That's where Punk believes he's going to go. To face Cody Rhodes for the championship.
There's another man who believes he's headed there too.
That's John Cena.
CM Punk and John Cena lock eyes.
He sees his future.
Future, this is also the past. John Cena and CM Punk.
It has been a long time coming for this one, chat.
Of all time, battling for the championship. The night that Punk won and walked out of Chicago with the title. Legendary stuff between these 2 men. Only one of them can go to Mania. Only one of them can main event. We'll see them get an opportunity to 17th title. The top main event Mania for the very first time. The chamber is yours, boys. Oh!
Seth Rollins taking out CM Punk.
The man that is absolutely obsessed with CM Punk. And now John Cena.
He's mine. I know you've been gone a long time. Let you go back and film some more movies. His ass is mine. Stay out of it.
Seth Rollins had some choice words for John Cena. John Cena don't fuck with dots. Now Seth Rollins going for the pedigree on Cena. Cena able to put him up on the shoulders. Could not go for the attitude adjustment. The fans clearly want John Cena in this one. Logan Paul back inside of the ring. Double clothesline takes out Seth Rollins and Cena simultaneously.
Athletic potential, of course, we know is there. The timing, though, is something else. Wait till your opponent.
Logan Paul trying to take a shot on CM Punk. Punk, though, looking for a GTS. Go to sleep, Logan Paul. 1, 2, 3. Logan Paul has been eliminated by CM Punk. CM Punk, Seth Rollins, John Cena, who will be in the main event at WrestleMania.
That's what Logan Paul does, but instead, exactly what CM Punk said was going to happen, happens.
CM Punk out here burying the dreams of the Maverick. And now with 2 more victories in this
CM Punk showcasing the golden shovel, burying the hopes and dreams of Logan Paul.
The men inside this ring have held 26 world championships.
Seth Rollins, CM Punk, John Cena. It has come down to the final 3 in our main event for Elimination Chamber 2025. A chance to main event WrestleMania on the line. A main event against Cody Rhodes for the WWE Undisputed Championship, WrestleMania 41 in Las Vegas. It has come down to 3 superstars.
That all 3 of these men will be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame when all is said and done.
Let's go Cena and CM Punk chants throughout the building. Not too many fans for Seth Rollins in Toronto.
Cena has made it clear. He has 10 months left. He's had a lot of miles on this road. The demand has been more than ever. Cena has been pulled in so many different directions over the past couple of years. He understands that tonight is an uphill battle. But can John Cena at least stall Father Time here tonight? Or will CM Punk main event his first WrestleMania? Or will Seth Rollins return to the world title picture? What is this? It is a double tap.
A double T move by CM Punk and John Cena. Takes out Seth Rollins momentarily.
executed to perfection.
CM Punk and John Cena face to face in the ring once again. Old familiar faces.
John Cena's journey.
One step away from a main event at WrestleMania 41.
He told the world that running event that 2025 would be his retirement tour. He returns to the city tonight with an opportunity to get back to WrestleMania.
John Cena
Perhaps win a second
extends the hand.
world title.
CM Punk wants a hug instead.
Absolute show of respect before the punches fly. And here we go. Punk and Cena. Moving such a fabric of this company in many different ways over the past couple of decades. John Cena with a shoulder tackle. Trying to turn back the hands of time.
Cena setting up for the finale. CM Punk says no. Now running knee to John Cena.
Going for broke. They know each other's offense inside.
CM Punk cannot find the Bulldog.
Down in the middle of the ring.
John Cena now
We knew Cena was going to get to this.
looking for another 5-knuckle shuffle. This time on CM Punk. CM Punk was aware, just couldn't find his target. Cena wanted the STF, couldn't lock it in. Now John Cena set up for a GTS. Punk couldn't connect. Cena looking for the STF on CM Punk, does lock it in. Submission hold applied. CM Punk in danger. Middle of the ring. Even if CM Punk does get to the rope, it will not break the hold.
front and a tap. It's locked in tight. I've been in this before. Sheer agony. But Punk willing his way out of that thing.
And out of the Anaconda Vice.
CM Punk gets out of it. Puts John Cena now in the Anaconda Vice.
Anaconda Vice locked in. What is Cena going to do?
Cena with the strength. Quick roll through. Could not find the pinfall on 3. CM Punk with the neck breaker.
That was vintage Punk there with that swinging neck breaker.
Vintage Cena, vintage Punk. You're talking about perfection in here. At the Elimination Chamber.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming down to the end of the wire. CM Punk, John Cena, Seth Rollins still all in the main event.
Take out John Cena. Meanwhile, Seth Rollins back to his feet. And Punk turns his attention to Rollins.
CM Punk takes out Seth Rollins outside of the ring. Now climbs back up to the top rope. John Cena catches the crossbody, roll through. You want to talk about vintage? CM Punk knows what's happening here. The attitude adjustment on Punk. 1, 2. It is only a 2 count. CM Punk kicks out.
John Cena has looked stupendous this evening.
Well, CM Punk
CM Punk stays alive in the match.
John Cena pulling out his greatest hits, perhaps his greatest hit of them all. The attitude adjustment landing flush on the spine of Punk. But Punk is not
Had the right intention, just couldn't get the ending outcome.
John Cena.
Now John Cena trying to go to the top rope. Seth Rollins brings him back down.
Took a little bit too much time trying to get to the top rope. John not comfortable up there for a lot of his career. And now Seth Rollins turns his attention to John and tries to end John's stream.
Seth Rollins looking for a power bomb here, maybe. Buckle bomb into the chamber. Now sends John Cena through the pod.
And now perhaps Seth Rollins gets what he really wants. A little breathing room and an opportunity to start slaying some bodies.
Yeah, the opportunity to get back at the man that he really wants to get his hands on Wade.
Now, there's been 2 major moments in this match where Seth Rollins has allowed himself to get completely distracted by the presence of CM Punk. Now, he can really do some damage.
But wait, now he can turn his attention to your point to Rollins. With Cena out of the equation for now.
CM Punk, middle of the ring. John Cena laid out inside of the pod. Now Seth Rollins turns his attention to Punk. Roll up. Couldn't find a 3. Seth Rollins now goes for the pedigree. CM Punk able to counter. Seth Rollins counters. Now looks for the pedigree again. Does hit it that time. 1, 2. CM Punk kicks out of the pedigree.
After CM Punk showing the kind of durability that could well propel him to victory. He's been in an STF. He's taken an attitude
Seth Rollins.
And now a pedigree, and somehow the dreams of Punk and his millions
trying to find the ace.
Live on perhaps by a thread, but yes, they're still alive.
Trying to find the needle in a haystack.
Rollins again turn his attention to the man that he hates more than anybody on this planet. CM Punk.
All 3 still in this main event. John Cena, Seth Rollins, and CM Punk.
A year and a half ago, Rollins made it pretty plain and clear he didn't want Punk here. Never forget what Punk said about this company and about him when he left.
Now outside of the ring, Seth Rollins wants another pedigree. CM Punk sends him back inside.
Yeah, that would have been overhand. Punk's cranium connected on that steel on the outside of the chamber with a pedigree. No one's kicking out. Punk realized it, got out of there, and now with the wind
CM Punk climbing up the ropes. Seth Rollins meets him up there.
Rollins now with their superplex.
Seth Rollins could not find the superplex. CM Punk now.
For that from Seth freaking Rollins.
Top rope. Looking for that elbow. Macho Man.
To Rollins. Punk may have hurt himself as well.
Dream always rises to the top.
Remember, Seth Rollins started.
CM Punk signals the end for Seth Rollins. Wants the GTS.
CM Punk looking to put Seth freaking Rollins to sleep like he did Logan Paul.
Now lifting up Rollins up to the GTS. Rollins on looking to slip out yet again. And he does. Rolls through.
Seth Rollins roll up.
Down, stacks him up. Wait a minute.
The strength on display from Seth Rollins.
And then deliberate.
Buckle bomb to Punk. Now off the ropes. Curb stomp.
Rollins into the
1, 2. No. CM Punk still in the match.
This is what CM Punk can do.
Seth Rollins could not put CM Punk away.
Kick out. It's why he's the best in the world.
It is still a triple threat main event here in this Elimination Chamber match. CM Punk refuses to die.
This matchup, the moniker best in the world carries some real weight once again in the year 2025.
And I got to question Seth Rollins here in a moment.
Seth Rollins now.
Strategy, as Rollins now is heading up to the second rope, maybe looking for
climbing the ropes
on CM Punk. John Cena quickly back into the ring.
John Cena though puts Seth Rollins on his shoulders. Rollins fighting out of it. CM Punk now has Rollins up. GTS, and now Rollins fades away into the AA from Cena. 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins has been eliminated. It has all come down to CM Punk versus John Cena. Who will main event WrestleMania 41? Who will challenge Cody Rhodes for the WWE Undisputed Championship? The final two in the Elimination Chamber match are now John Cena and CM Punk.
And now, Cena and CM Punk. Both viewing tonight.
Let us turn back the clock.
Current time in Buffalo, New York, 10:09 p.m. Which means it's pretty much the same time in Toronto. This one is going to be over soon. We still have to find out what Cody Rhodes is going to say to The Rock tonight. CM Punk with the GTS on Cena. 1, 2. It is only a 2. John Cena still in the match. John Cena now has Punk up and puts him down. 1, 2. It is only a 2 count. Both CM Punk and John Cena unsuccessful on the pinfall attempts. Only 2s for both of them.
Driven on nothing but the pursuit of glory of what they see as their destiny.
2 legends, 2 icons.
John Cena
famous. One shot at WrestleMania.
trying to go once more for the STF. Punk fighting it though.
Of course, any sort of break, they give you some relief, like Punk showed there.
They give you some leverage.
And it is Seth Rollins with the curb stomp on Punk. Seth Rollins never left the chamber. John Cena now taking advantage. There's the STF. John Cena said, "I'm sorry." This is what John Cena has to do for a main event opportunity. John Cena wins the match. John Cena is going to WrestleMania. We got John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. WrestleMania 41, chat. John Cena With that Elimination Chamber win, John Cena ties Triple H at 4. 4 Elimination Chamber wins. John Cena wins the Elimination Chamber match. John Cena will be in the main event at WrestleMania 41. Cena versus Cody Rhodes, WWE Undisputed Championship. Let's fucking go, chat.
Thought Logan Paul was going to be able to steal it, but instead, he got just an attitude adjustment. Then Drew McIntyre would Claymore Cena. Damian Priest would do a quick roll-up.
But again, guys, this match was so much about personal rivalries and obsession. Drew's obsession with Cena cost him.
His ego's getting in the way, but once again, a spotlight highlight reel moment from the Maverick. Getting Priest out of this match, and then we were down to 4. And things were looking so good for Logan Paul until he met himself. A go-to-sleep courtesy of CM Punk right to the point of the jaw. You ain't getting up on that one, pal.
And then Seth Rollins would make a critical error. He had John Cena out to lunch when he put Cena through the pod, but didn't take advantage. And then had and again, this is the point I was making right here, guys. Seth Rollins drives Cena through the pod. Cena was down and out. Seth could have put Cena away here, but his obsession with Punk cost him.
You're bitter when you're angry. You can't have a strategy because your vision is clouded by red mist. It looked like Seth freaking Rollins had got the job done against his most bitter of nemesis, CM Punk, until CM Punk proved he's still made of different stuff than the rest of them.
And then Seth Rollins, well, he'd be eliminated by his arch nemesis, CM Punk and John Cena with an AA.
The ultimate 1-2 combo. Seth Rollins was done, but it would appear not quite dusted in this one. And just when CM Punk was getting involved with John Cena, out of nowhere comes the stomp. The head of Punk connected with a steel on the outside of the chamber, leaving the easiest task in the world to John Cena.
John Cena, desperate to make it to WrestleMania's main event for a final time in his career, would take advantage of the stop and lock in the STF. And as Seth Rollins hooked on, John Cena punched his ticket to WrestleMania.
John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. WrestleMania 41.
John was great.
And John's headed to WrestleMania.
And an opportunity.
Cody Rhodes is coming out here right now.
From this man.
Obviously to address as well The Rock. Will he accept the offer from the final boss? Will Cody Rhodes sell his soul? There's like absolutely no pop in Toronto for Cody Rhodes.
Biggest night of the American Nightmare's life.
It is absolutely dead for Cody Rhodes right now. I mean, they're singing along to his song, but it just feels like there's absolutely no reaction for.
They know it. They know it's you and me at WrestleMania. For the championship. Of course, man. Of course.
And of course, now The Rock is coming. Apparently not before Travis Scott. They said a live performance from Travis Scott. This is definitely not a live performance. They advertised a performance from Travis Scott, did they not? Were we not supposed to get the Super Bowl halftime show with Travis Scott?
You can feel it in here.
Cody Rhodes, John Cena, standing in the ring. The Rock making his way down. Absolute electricity every time Dwayne The Rock Johnson enters the building. And tonight is no exception. Everybody waiting to find out what Cody Rhodes has to say to the final boss.
Big decision for that man.
Out of Cody Rhodes. Consequences whichever way you turn.
John Cena, who had an incredible 2-year rivalry.
The only thing is, now that it's John Cena versus Cody Rhodes confirmed, I think Cody Rhodes might be trying to turn heel. I think he just might try to do it, chat. I think he just might fuck around and accept The Rock's offer. Who knows? Listen, somebody in this main event's got to be heel, all right? And I don't think the people want it to be John Cena. Now, you could work the story as babyface versus babyface for a while, but at that same time, like I said, I just got a feeling Cody Rhodes is going to switch over to the dark side. We literally got Travis Scott out here for no reason right now, but we'll take it. We'll take it, chat. This is it, Chad.
Cody Rhodes, the moment has arrived. I will open my arms. You will come to me. You will embrace me as your brother. And I will embrace you as my champion. I want it all, Cody. I want your mind. I want your soul. And God have mercy, I need your soul. If the answer is yes, then the American Nightmare will live forever. Look me in the eyes. If your answer is no, then tonight the dream dies.
What is it going to be, Cody?
Again.
The dream dies again is kind of wild. What will Cody Rhodes decide to do?
I want it all, Rob.
Is Cody Rhodes saying yes?
My soul no longer belongs to me.
Cody Rhodes is selling out.
And you know why? Because I gave my soul to this ring and these people a long time ago.
You are making a horrible decision, Cody.
Hey, Rock! Go fuck yourself!
What?
All right, chat. They threw the F-bomb in there. They did it for Travis Scott. I mean, babyface versus baby a little bit. But I still think at some point Cody Rhodes going to have to turn. The fuck is Travis Scott doing?
Travis Scott burning sage in the corner.
He's burning sage.
From Travis Scott. One of the most shocking things I've ever heard said in the history of saying things.
Well, I guess we got our answer from Cody.
Here's your main event for WrestleMania. John Cena.
And John Cena gets the signal from The Rock to execute orders. It is a turn. John Cena has turned heel. And it took The Rock to do it.
John, what the hell are you doing?
John Cena has officially turned heel.
Always has a plan.
Just when all the fans got what they wanted. Sometimes you have to be careful what you wish for. when Triple H is booking these kind of events. Because it is now John Cena who is turned heel.
But instead, he's getting his ass beat by John Cena because the final boss said so. John. Yeah, that's your boy, Joel. Choices have consequences.
Wow. I thought Cody would say yeah. But it looks like they turned John Cena heel for the farewell tour.
Come on, John, just stop. Why does he need to sell out?
17 times, Cena. Let's make it happen.
Enough already. Somebody stop this. John, what are you doing? John, you want to go out like this? The prize is great enough, Cole. John wants to go out like this. Anybody will stoop to
I mean, I definitely think we get the point now, WWE.
Setting yourself, John Cena is a desperate man. After everything he's accomplished in his career, he's going to stoop.
I'm just going to leave it at be careful what you wish for, chat.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
We wanted the main event. We got John Cena in the main event. And they fuck around and give us the John Cena heel turn for the farewell tour. And now Travis Scott is turning heel too, apparently.
Stop getting involved. We know what's next.
Come on, guys, just stop this. This isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. None of it's worth it.
You can't stop your power, Michael Cole.
The Rock told Cody the dream would die again. Cody Rhodes, say goodbye to your WWE Championship. WrestleMania 41. John Cena is going to win 17. And he's going to do it for the dark side.
This is one of the most disgusting displays that I've ever witnessed.
All right, Cena and The Rock joining forces.
There is not a soul on planet Earth who wants all this.
John, what are you doing? I mean, there are millions of children around the world that look up to this man.
Not anymore.
But this guy is done.
Leave you, Cole, you can get in there. No one is coming to help Cody. Nobody wants to switch. You've done it now.
All right. All in all, a pretty solid event. All in all, I gotta say it was a pretty solid event tonight, chat. Next time we live stream and do another watch along, it'll be on Monday for Monday Night Raw in Buffalo, New York. They finally got him to do it. They finally turned John Cena heel, chat. And And apparently Travis Scott is a heel too. Executive producers Paul Levesque, Triple H, the man himself. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to do it for WWE Elimination Chamber 2025, live from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, for being here tonight, taking some time to check out the channel, check out these videos. Really means a lot to me. Like I said, next time we go live will be Monday for Monday Night Raw in Buffalo, New York. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Until next time. Peace, God.